Tes satu. Masuk.
Ada tambahan dua tadi ya. Ada tambahan dua. Pak Yuda tau nggak? Coba nanti.
Tes tes.
Di off kan aja dulu. Nanti kalau udah di off kan itu. Kamu skip. Udah, ini baru. Enggak, kan kita bocor. Tadi ngomong kan bocor.
Tes tes.
I just woke up from a dream where you and I had to say goodbye. And I don't know what it all means, but since I survived I realized wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending be next to you. I want you to stay till I'm I just woke up from a dream where you and I had to say goodbye. And I don't know what it all means, but since I survived, I realized wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. Lost in the words that we scream. I don't even wanna do this anymore, 'cause you already know what you mean to me, and all love's the only war worth fighting for. Wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and all the participants of the conference. I would like to announce you that please complete the registration process, and after that take the seats comfortably because the conference will begin shortly. Thank you.
I had to say goodbye, and I don't know what it all means. But since I survived, I realized wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I wanna hold you just for a while, and
Good morning. On behalf of the organizing committee and Bali Dwipa University, it is my great honor to welcome to all of you to the International Conference on Human Rights, Governance and Sustainable Future 2026, which is organized by Bali Dwipa University, University Technology Mara, Institute of Business Excellence, and co-organized by Makmun University. Allow me to greet the honorable founder of Bali Dwipa University, the rector of Bali Dwipa University, the honorable head of LL Dikti Region 8, the honorable keynote speakers this morning, Professor Dr. Wan Endurawan Rashid, Professor Dr. Nurazah Abd Rahman, good morning, Associate Professor Dr. Izzatbek Rajapov, and Mr. Hans Nuth. I also would like to welcome the Honorable Representative of Akaba, the Honorable Vice Director of Atro Bali, the Honorable Coordinator of Research of ITB Stikom Bali, the Secretary of AB PPTSI, the Honorable Representative of Mahendra Data
Recording in
University,
progress.
and also our distinguished guests, both joining us offline and online, all presenters and also participants this morning. Today we gather in a spirit of international collaboration from various institutions and also various countries, which is a very great, which is a very great occasion. So we are truly honored by your presence, and we sincerely hope that today's meeting will be insightful and for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, to begin this conference with the beauty of Balinese culture, we are pleased to present a cultural performance entitled Tari Sekar Jepun.
Ya.
This performance reflects the
Banyak orang
elegance
nih ya
and
di
culture of Bali. Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh,
please enjoy
jadi tiket.
Tari Sekar Jepun.
Nah, tadi saya sudah dapat link. Ini kan, bener kan? Ya, link yang pertama kan? Oh, yang kedua.
Ladies and gentlemen, apologize for the technical issue. We will begin the dance shortly.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Please give a big applause for our performers. Thank you very much for the beautiful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, we now proceed to the singing of Indonesian anthem, Indonesia Raya. May I kindly invite all distinguished guests and participants in the venue to rise.
Orang
For
umur
those joining us online, we also invite you to sing together.
naman di Kaviat.
May the officer please proceed. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing. We will now move into a prayer for the meaningful outcome of today's conference. I respectfully invite Apotheker Luh Anggi Distia Prati from MFAM to lead the prayer.
Hadirin sekalian, marilah kita menundukkan kepala sejenak dan berdoa agar konferensi internasional ini bermanfaat bagi kita semua. Saya akan memimpin doa ini berdasarkan ajaran agama Hindu. Bagi agama lain, mohon menyesuaikan. Om Swastiastu. Om Awignam Astu Namo Sidam. Om Aditya Asya Param Jyoti
Halo.
Rakateja Namastuti Sweta Pangkaja Madhyaste Bhaskaraya Namastuti. Om Rangringsyah Parama Siwa Radityaya Nama Swaha. Om Hyang Widi, Tuhan yang Maha Agung, terimalah kehadiran kami dengan sifat-Mu yang Maha Pengasih dan Maha Penyayang. Kami berada di sini, berkumpul di tempat ini, Senin 22 Juni 2026, dalam acara International Conference on Human Rights, Governance and Sustainable Future yang mempertemukan akademisi dan peneliti dalam satu kesatuan dalam keadaan sehat walafiat. Jadikan konferensi internasional ini sebagai pertemuan ilmiah yang bermanfaat, media untuk berbagi ide, pengetahuan, dan pengalaman berharga dari para cendekiawan, peneliti, dan mahasiswa dari berbagai disiplin ilmu. Semoga konferensi yang kita adakan hari ini bermanfaat bagi kehidupan kita, memperluas pengetahuan kita, menerangi ide-ide kita, dan membimbing kita untuk menjadi individu yang sukses dan produktif. Om Hyang Widi, Tuhan yang Maha Pengampun, dengan penuh kerendahan hati, kami mohon ampun atas segala kekurangan dan dosa kami, baik yang disengaja maupun tidak disengaja. Ampunilah kesalahan dan segala dosa kami, serta pada jiwa kami. Om Purnam Bhawantu, Sriyam Bhawantu, Sukam Bhawantu. Om Dewa Suksema Parama Asintyaya Nama Swaha. Om Santi, 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 Om.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. We now come to the opening speech. It is my great honor to invite the founder of Bali Dwipa University. Please, ladies and gentlemen, join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Insinyur Iwayan Adnyana, SH MKN, to deliver the opening speech.
Our distinguished guest, the Minister of Human Rights of Republic Indonesia, Mr. Natalius Pigai, the Minister of Higher Education, Science and Technology, Prof. Bian Yuliarto, ST, MN, PhD, the Governor of Bali, Dr. Insinyur Iwayan Koster, or his representative, the Speaker of the Bali Regional House of Representatives, DPRD Bali, the head of LL Dikti, Region H, Bali, Dr. Insinyur Igusti Lanang Bagus Eratodi, the chairperson of APTISI Bali, Professor Dr. Andes Imade Suwarte, SHM Hum, the chairperson of the ABP PTSI Bali, Professor Dr. Andes Anak Agung Gede Oke Wisnumurti, MSI, Director of Unitas Bali Dwipa, Professor Dr. Insinyur Nyoman Sucipta MP, the chairperson of Kadin Bali, Mr. Imade Ariandi, or his representative, distinguished rector and leader of higher education institution around Bali. Please welcome Prof. Umijan Maci Kubov, from Mamun University, Uzbekistan. Please applause for welcoming to Bali. And then, of course, our keynote speaker, Mr. Hans Snoet, Vice Chairman, Human Rights Without Frontier International, Netherlands. And then Professor Dr. Wan Edura Wan Rashid, Director of International Institute of Business Excellence, University Technology Mara, Malaysia. Professor Izabek Rajapov from Mahmud University, Uzbekistan, Vice President for International Cooperation. And then Professor CS Dr. Noraza Abdul Rahman, Deputy Vice Chairman, Vice Chancellor, Research and Innovation, UITM, Malaysia. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and greeting of peace and prosperity of us all. First of all, let me express our gratitude to God Almighty for His blessing, which enabled to us gathered today at Bali Dwipa University for the International Conference on Human Rights, Governance and Sustainable Futures 2026, both of course physically and virtually. On behalf of the Bali Usada Technical Education Foundation and the Bali Dwipa International Center, I would like to extend my deepest appreciation to all members of the steering committee, supporters who have worked tirelessly, of course, to make this important gathering a reality. This conference originated from a simple yet meaningful idea. The planned visit from Mr. Hans Snoet, that's my friend of my friend, Mr. Khairul Silalahi from Jakarta, a distinguished human rights advocate from the Netherlands, inspired us to create a platform where international scholar, policymaker, practitioner, and community leaders could come together to discuss the future of human rights in increasingly interconnected world, of course. Subsequently, through strategic discussion with Professor Dr. Wan Edura Rashidwan, thank you, Prof, my mentor, from UITM, the Director of the Institute of Business Excellence, IBA, University Technology Mara, Malaysia, and through our recent collaboration visit to Uzbekistan, including our engagement with Mamun University, led by Professor Izabek Rajapov. Thank you, Prof. The scope of the conference expanded significantly. As a result, this event evolved into International Conference on Human Rights, Governance and Sustainable Futures, which we envision as an annual international platform for the international exchange, collaboration, and impactful global action. Distinguished guests, the theme we address today, human rights, governance, and sustainable futures represents one of the most critical challenges of our era. Technological advancement, economic growth, and globalization can only deliver meaningful benefit when they are supported by strong governance system, respect for human dignity, social justice, and sustainable development principles. Through the Bali Dwipa International Center, BDIC, Bali Dwipa University is committed to becoming a catalyst for international collaboration, innovation, and capacity building with the mentorship and partnership of IBA UITM Malaysia. Thanks again, Prof. Wan. And of course, Makmun University, Uzbekistan. We continue to strengthen our aspiration toward becoming a globally connected citizen that contributes meaningfully to society. We finally believe that a sustainable future can only be achieved through collaborative efforts among governments, universities, industry, communities, and international organizations. Ladies and gentlemen, this conference serves not only as a platform for academic discourse, but also as a bridge for future cooperation in research, consultancy, training, student mobility, staff exchange, and sustainable development initiative. The insight, recommendation, and partnership generated during the conference should extend beyond today's discussion and contribute toward a practical solution for the global challenge we collectively face. We also formally invite university worldwide to collaborate with us, of course, in the future conference and international initiative organized through BDIC, IBA UITM, and Makmun University. Together, we can create more opportunities for researchers and academics to disseminate their work internationally and enhance globally scholarly engagement. With gratitude and great pleasure, I hereby officially declare the International Conference of Human Rights Conference Sustainable Future 2026 open. May the conference be productive, meaningful, and of course beneficial to all of participants. Thank you. Om Santi Santi Santi. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much for the inspiring opening remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, please give another round of applause to Bapak Dr. Ruwayan Atnyana. We now proceed to the next agenda, institutional keynote remarks. It is my honor to invite the Rector of Bali Dwipa University. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Dr. Inyoman Sucipta.
Good morning. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam Namo Buddhaya. Rahayu. Rahayu. Honorable guest, the Minister of Higher Education, Science and Technology of the Republic Indonesia, the Governor of Bali, the head of the Usada Teknik Bali Education Foundation, the head of LLDT Region 8, Director Dayana University, and Director of Private University present, as well as the leadership of Bali Dwipa University. Thank you, selamat datang Pak Dr. Head LLDT. Terima kasih sudah hadir. Honorable Director of University Technology Mara, Malaysia, and the delegation, the leadership of the Institute of Business Excellence, Malaysia, the leadership, for by His grace and blessing, we are gathered here today in a spirit of togetherness in inaugurate the International Conference on Human Rights, Governance, and Sustainable Future. We at Bali Dwipa University feel deeply honored to serve as the host and primary organizer of the prestigious academic forum. The presence of Honorable Minister today is a single honor and a great motivation for us to continue contribute to the development of science and public policy at both national and international level. Compre national, international beer, the theme together for a sustainable future. This theme is more than just a slogan. It is a collective call for all of us to address global challenge through interdisciplinary and cross-border collaboration. This conference is designed to be strategic dialogue space for academic research, student, participant, policymaker, and civil society to discuss crucial interconnected issues, human rights, good governance, and sustainable future. We believe the social justice, ethical leadership, and innovation are the foundation for more inclusive and this global future. Allow me to express my highest appreciation to all our international partners who have extruded the collaboration to Bali Dwipa University. Our partnership with Universitas Teknologi Mara and the Institute of Business Excellence from Malaysia, as well as Mamun University from Uzbekistan, is clear evidence of our commitment to building of global academic networking. We also warmly welcome to participants of our speaker from the Netherlands, whose contribution will enrich our discussion. Your Honorable, as the organizing include institution Bali Dwipa University remains committed to evolving into a center of academic excellence. Currently, we are developing strategic business program that we believe will become our hallmarks and strength, become a world-class wellness training center. We believe that the holistic concept of wellness encompassing physical, mental, and spiritual health is the vital part of sustainable development and human quality of life. We hope that throughout this forum, the synergy between issues of governance, human rights, and wellness can be further integrated. I would also like and cons that the conference provided significant opportunities for significant publication for our research. Selective article will be directed to publication of reputasi international journal, including opportunities for Scopus indexation. This is the part of our effort to achieve to quality of research and knowledge dissemination. By the parallel session, scientific discussion, and that work building during the conference provide a tangible contribution to the advance of science and strengthening of governance and the protection of humanitarian values worldwide. In closing, I wish you to productive conference. Let us make this moment a concrete step toward a future that is more just, sustainable, and definite. Thank you very much. Om Santi, Santi, Santi. Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon us. Salam Namo Buddhaya. Rahayu, Rahayu, Rahayu.
Thank you very much for the insightful opening remarks. Once again, please give a big applause to Bapak Profesor Dr. Nyoman Sucipto. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now privileged to welcome the opening remarks presented by the Governor of Bali, who will also officially open the conference, where on this occasion, the Governor of Bali will be represented by the expert staff for the economy and finance. Ladies and gentlemen, please warmly welcome Bapak Dr. Riwayan Ekadina SA, MSE.
Maturusuk semua. Sebelumnya, izinkan Titiang menyampaikan permakluman dari Bapak Gubernur, Bapak Wayan Koster. Beliau sebelumnya sudah akan hadir bersama-sama kita dalam acara yang sangat penting ini. Namun, karena beliau ada sesuatu yang tidak beliau bisa wakilkan, sehingga beliau menugaskan saya selaku staf ahli Gubernur bidang ekonomi dan keuangan untuk hadir bersama-sama pada acara yang sangat penting ini. Tentu saja akan menghasilkan suatu penelitian-penelitian yang berguna untuk Bali. Nah, untuk itu beliau juga menitipkan salam hormat kepada kita semua. Selamat berinovasi, selamat memberikan hasil-hasil terbaik terkait dengan menjawab isu-isu atau fenomena-fenomena yang akan kita bahas, sehingga menjadikan suatu pedoman di dalam melaksanakan kebijakan pemerintah maupun untuk dunia akademisi. Baik, Bapak Ibu hadirin sekalian, untuk itu izinkan saya membacakan sambutan dari Bapak Gubernur Bali, Bapak Wayan Koster, pada hari yang sangat berbahagia ini. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, salam rahayu, dan selamat pagi untuk kita semua. Yang Yang saya hormati, pada sini hadir pula mungkin sebentar secara tidak langsung itu dari Kementerian Pendidikan Tinggi, Sains dan Teknologi Republik Indonesia, tentu Ketua Yayasan Pendidikan Usada Teknik Bali juga saya hormati, Rektor Universitas Bali Dwipa beserta jajaran yang saya hormati pula, dan tentu saya banggakan Direktur AKPA ya, dan Wakil Direktur 2 Kepala LDT Wilayah 8, terima kasih Bapak, Koordinator Penelitian EB Stikom atau yang mewakili Asosiasi Badan Penyelenggara Perguruan Tinggi Swasta Indonesia, Universitas Mahendra Data. Terima kasih Bu. Para pejabat di lingkup Universitas Bali Dwipa dan para narasumber hadirin undangan yang saya banggakan. Tentu saja mohon maaf jika ada yang tidak saya sebutkan satu persatu, namun rasa kedekatan dan kebersamaan kita tetap menjadi yang pertama. Dan selamat pagi. Pertama-tama marilah kita tidak henti-hentinya mengaturkan sesanti angin bahagia, puja pangastuti kehadapan Ida Sang Yang Widiwasa Tuhan Yang Maha Esa. Karena berkenan beliaulah kita di sini bersama-sama bisa hadir untuk mengikuti acara yang amat penting ini. Saya atas nama pemerintah Provinsi Bali mengucapkan selamat datang kepada seluruh delegasi, pakar, akademisi, dan praktisi dari berbagai belahan dunia. Apresiasi yang setinggi-tingginya juga saya sampaikan kepada pihak Universitas Bali Dwipa atas penyelenggaraan acara ini. Merupakan sebuah kehormatan besar bagi Bali untuk menjadi tuan rumah bagi forum yang sangat krusial ini. Hadirin yang saya hormati, tema yang diusung hari ini, hak asasi manusia, tata kelola pemerintahan, dan masa depan yang berkelanjutan, sangat relevan dengan arah transformasi yang sedang kami jalankan. Bagi kami, tiga elemen ini mewakili esensi dari falsafah hidup yang disebut dengan Trihita Karana, yang tiga harmonis penyebab kebahagiaan. Saat ini pemerintah Provinsi Bali tengah bergerak dan mewujudkan visi pembangunan Bali, namun Sakirti Loko Bali melalui pola pembangunan semesta berencana dalam Bali era baru yang menjaga kesucian dan keharmonisan alam, manusia, dan budaya Bali, namun untuk memastikan kesejahteraan yang berkelanjutan bagi kerabat atau masyarakat Bali, kami menyadari bahwa struktur ekonomi Bali harus bertransformasi menjadi lebih tangguh, berwawasan lingkungan, dan adaptif terhadap perkembangan zaman. Pembangunan ekonomi Bali ini berada pada momentum transformasi yang sangat krusial. Selama berdekade, struktur ekonomi kita sangat tergantung pada sektor pariwisata. Kita telah belajar dari berbagai tantangan global yang terdahulu bahwa ketergantungan yang terlalu tinggi pada satu sektor tunggal membuat ekonomi Bali rentan terhadap gangguan eksternal. Karena itu, pemerintah Provinsi Bali saat ini terus mendorong transformasi ekonomi kreatif Bali, yaitu transformasi ekonomi yang berbasis pada nilai-nilai kearifan lokal, ramah lingkungan, dan kemandirian daerah. Kami sedang menggeser paradigma ekonomi agar tidak lagi bertumbuh secara tunggal pada sektor pariwisata tradisional, melainkan beralih menuju ekonomi yang beraplikasi melalui ekonomi kreatif Bali. Di sana inovasi dan teknologi memang kunci sebagai katalisator utama. Ada yang saya hormati, berbicara tentang berarti kita sedang membicarakan bagaimana sistem pemerintahan harus mampu melindungi pangan atau manusia dan melestarikan lemah lingkungan. Dan kami sedang mengimplementasikan kegiatan energi bersih, pengurangan sampah plastik, dan perlindungan terhadap hak-hak masyarakat adat serta pekerja. Namun, kami sadar bahwa tantangan global seperti perubahan iklim, ketimpangan ekonomi, disrupsi ekonomi memerlukan tata kelola yang adaptif dan inklusif. Hak asasi manusia tidak akan bisa terpenuhi secara utuh jika bumi yang kita tinggali mengalami krisis ekologi. Sebaliknya, keberlanjutan lingkungan tidak akan tercapai tanpa tata kelola pemerintahan yang bersih, transparan, dan 0,22% dari luas Indonesia. Dan jumlah penduduk di angka 4,4 juta jiwa. Nah, dari jumlah ini, kalau kita berimplementasi atau berkiblat kepada ekonomi makro kita, ekonomi makro Bali, di tahun 2025 Desember, kita ada di angka pertumbuhan 5,82%. Pertumbuhan ini tentu saja akan mencerminkan efek terhadap pertumbuhan ekonomi itu sendiri. Yang pertama, kemiskinan bisa berkurang di Bali di angka 3,4, bahkan terkecil se-Indonesia. Ini prestasi dari pimpinan kita Bapak Gubernur. Terus yang kedua, kalau kita bicara indeks manusia IPM, itu kita ada di angka 79,37. Ini juga sangat menunjukkan yang luar biasa. Nah, kalau kita melihat implikasi dari pertumbuhan ekonomi, kemiskinan termasuk pengangguran, kita pengangguran di Bali saat ini ada di angka 1,45. Jadi secara angka keseluruhan, baik kemiskinan, IPM, termasuk harapan hidup, mencerminkan adanya sinergitas terhadap pertumbuhan ekonomi itu sendiri. Nah, tentu saja harapan kami dengan adanya konferensi internasional ini, bagaimana kita bersama-sama membedah pertumbuhan ini, berdampaknya benar-benar dinikmati, dirasakan oleh masyarakat kita. Tidak sekedar hanya angka atau data. Disinilah harapan kita yang mari kita kolaborasi bersama-sama. Mari kita implementasikan Mangun Sakirti Logo Bali itu melalui akademisi yang hadir pada hari ini. Nah, untuk itu izinkan kita menyampaikan dan membuka acara ini atas nama Gubernur Bali. Acara hari ini tidak membuka secara resmi. Baik, pembacaan sambutan dari Bapak Gubernur Bali, Bapak W.M. Koster telah selesai saya bacakan. Untuk itu atas nama Gubernur Bali, Titiang menyampaikan selamat melaksanakan konferensi. Semoga menghasilkan suatu penelitian-penelitian, pemikiran, gagasan yang luar biasa untuk Bali dan tentu saja Indonesia, bahkan internasional. Untuk itu izinkan saya Cina Bantu Pramasanti. Om Santi 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 Om.
Thank you very much, Bapak, for your support and also the support from the Governor of Bali for this international conference. Sorry. As our sincere appreciation, we would like to present a souvenir from Bali Dwipa University and Bali Dwipa International Center. Delivered by the founder of Bali Dwipa University, Bapak Dr. Iwayan Adnyana. Now we are honored to invite the representative or the head of LLBT Region 8 to deliver the welcoming remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Profesor Dr. Insinyur Igusti Lanang Bagus Eratode ST MT to deliver the opening and welcoming remarks.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I'm sorry. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, namo buddhaya, salam kebajikan, salam sejahtera, rahayu, rahayu, rahayu. Jadi tampaknya undangannya luar biasa nih. Jadi para pimpinan, Pak Gung, semua guru besar kita, profesor luar biasa. Izin opening speech of NT Region X, NTTB, and Bali. Good morning, distinguished guest, Director of Bali Dwipa University and Foundations, and the leadership teams, honorable keynote speakers and presenters, respective scholars, researchers, and experts. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, we're all professors and representative expert in this room. I can say luar biasa. Good morning and a very warm welcome to everyone. First and foremost, let us express our gratitude to the United Group for giving us the help and opportunity together here today. I'm sorry, sejatinya Bapak Rektor, saya menyampaikan permohonan maaf karena surat yang kami terima baru tadi malam. Jadi kalau saya sampaikan dalam bahasa Inggris, kayaknya panjang sekali kalau saya katakan. Surat masuk 10 Juni 2026 karena gabungan mungkin ya teman-teman tuh pada sibuk metek-tekan melawar. Jadi pada kesempatan ini selamat Hari Raya Galungan untuk saudara-saudara kita yang merayakan. Nah, tapi kalau tanpa diingatkan oleh Bapak Ganjar menyampaikan bahwa video sudah kami kirim ke Bapak Rektor Universitas Bali Dwipa, mohon izin nomor rektor beliau. Saya nggak kepikiran ada apa ya Pak Menteri mengirimkan video untuk Rektor Universitas Bali Dwipa. Tapi kembali luar biasa acaranya dan tadi malam saya baru menerima dan menyatakan harus hadir. Nah ini kalau saya in English kan ceritanya panjang. I'm sorry. Okay, on behalf of LLT Region 8, Higher Education Service Institution for Bali and West Nusantara, and Prof. Sucipto, Koordinator Koperdis 2010-2014. Applause for Prof. Sucipto. I would like extend our highest appreciation to Bali University for taking initiative to organize this highly relevant and prestigious international scientific forum. Ladies and gentlemen of choice for this conference, human rights, governance, and sustainable future comes at a critical juncture in our global history. We are currently facing interconnecting challenge, the cross-national borders, from climate change and resource scarcity to the digital transformation that reshape how we understand privacy and human dignity. Solving this problem requires a solid foundation. For one, human rights ensure that our progress never leaves anyone behind and always respect human dignity. Number two, good governance ensure accountability, transparency, and justice in the institution that lead us. And number three, together they form the essential bedrock upon which we call a sustainability future. Higher education institutions hold a sacred responsibility in this ecosystem. Universities are not just places where textbooks are read. They are the engines of innovation, critical thinking, and social change. By hosting this conference, Bali Dwipa University is actively building academic research and good policies. Distinguished delegates, Bali is not just a beautiful island. Historically, it is a place where people from all over the world meet, share ideas. I hope the serene atmosphere of Bali inspires fruitful discussion, foster new international research collaboration, and generate actionable insight that can benefit society. Dear of presenter and participants, thank you for your sharing and expertise. Your ideas today will help shape and sustainable policy to tomorrow. With that being said, by promise the meaning of good of Almaty, I officially declare the International Conference on Human Rights, Government and Sustainable Future in the open like of Governor of Bali. Thank you very much. And thank you very much. I wish you all highly successfully and productive conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Santi Santi. With this, I hope. Thank you for your participation. Thank you very much. Latih Kutus layani dengan sepenuh hati, kuat dan tulus. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Bapak Professor Eratudi, for your valuable message and also cooperation. As an appreciation now, Bapak, the founder of Bali Dwipa University, Bapak Dr. Yoyanatnyana also would like to give souvenirs as an appreciation for the head of LL Dikti Region 8. Bapak, please. This is a souvenir from Bali Dwipa International Center, handed by Bapak Dr. Yoyanatnyana. Please give a round of applause. And also appreciation from Professor Dr. Wan Indirawan Rashid for LL Dikti Region 8 and also for the Governor of Bali. Please give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for this beautiful moment. Thank you very much for that beautiful moment. Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we now arrive at a very special part of today's program. Remarks by the Minister of Higher Education, Science and Technology of the Republic of Indonesia, which will be conveyed through video presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly welcoming Professor Brian Yuliarto, PhD. The officer, please proceed. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Distinguished leaders of Bali Dwipa University, esteemed representative of the University Technology Mara, UITM, the Institute of Business Excellence, IBE, and Mamun University, distinguished keynote speakers, academics, researchers, students, practitioners, and participants joining us from various countries. It's a great pleasure to join you at the International Conference on Human Rights, Governance, and Sustainable Future 2026. I would like to extend my appreciation to Bali Dwipa University and its international partners for organizing this important forum that brings together scholars, policymakers, and professionals to discuss issues that are increasingly vital to our shared future. Today, the world is facing complex challenges that transcend national borders. Issues related to human rights, governance, social justice, technological transformation, environmental sustainability, and global cooperations require collective responses grounded in knowledge, innovation, and ethical leadership. Higher education institutions have a strategic role in addressing these challenges. Universities are not only centers of learning and research, but also platforms for generating solutions, strengthening evidence-based policymaking, and fostering international collaborations. Through research, innovation, and academic exchange, higher education contributes significantly to building a more inclusive, equitable, and sustainable world. The Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology of the Republic of Indonesia remains committed to strengthening international partnership, advancing research collaboration, and supporting academic initiatives that contribute to sustainable development and the well-being of society. We believe that scientific progress must go hand in hand with good governance, social responsibility, and respect for human dignity. I hope that this conference will serve as a productive platform for exchanging ideas, sharing research findings, expanding institutional network, and identifying opportunities for future collaboration. More importantly, I hope the discussions and recommendations emerging from this conference will contribute meaningfully to addressing global challenges and advancing sustainable futures for all. Finally, I wish all participants a successful and fruitful conference. May ICHR GSF 2026 inspire new partnerships, innovative ideas, and impactful contributions to humanity and sustainable development. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi 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 Om. Namo Buddhaya. Salam kebajikan.
Yeah, it is an honor to receive such a very beautiful message from the Ministry of Science and Technology and Higher Education. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, as the end of the opening ceremony, now we arrive at the most important part and also the main session, which is the keynote sessions of today's conference. And this session will feature distinguished keynote speakers from some countries and who will also share their expertise, research, and perspectives on issues highly relevant to the theme of this conference. To guide us through the keynote session, please allow me to introduce you to our moderator for this plenary session this morning. Our moderator today is Ibu Dr. Mirza Umiati, SSM Hum. Let me introduce her a little bit, the profile. She is a distinguished academic and also researcher, especially in the field of linguistics. She also is a founder and CEO of Bali Business School. Well, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Mirza Umiati, SSM Hum.
Honorable speakers, distinguished guests, fellow academic, and all participants that joining us on site and virtually on this international conference. A very good morning to all of you. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dr. Mirza. I'm the moderator of this International Conference on Human Rights, Governance and Sustainable Future 2026. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this conference we will conduct on 3 sessions. The main morning session, the main afternoon session, and hybrid parallel session. And for the morning session, we will have 2 keynote speakers. The first keynote speaker is Associate Professor Hans Hoek. He is the Vice Chairman of Human Rights Frontier International Netherlands. We give applause to Associate Professor Hanso. And then the second keynote speaker for morning session is Professor Dr. Wan Edura Wan Rashid. We give round applause to Prof. Wan Edura. She is the director of the Institute of Business Excellence Technology, University Technology Mara, Malaysia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we invite the first keynote speaker, let me read the curriculum vitae of Associate Professor Han Hoek. He is once again the Vice Chairman of Human Rights Without Frontier International Netherlands, an organization that widely recognized and it is tireless advocacy in the protection of human rights, religious freedom and democratic value across the globe. Associate Professor Han Hoek will deliver the material on 30 minutes and then continue with discussion, question and answer. Ladies and gentlemen, please with me to warm welcome Associate Professor Han Hoek to deliver the material in this international conference. Professor, please welcome, and once again we give round applause.
I don't know how I'm going to do this yet, but we will see. Ladies and gentlemen, does this microphone work too? Yeah. We work. No, that doesn't work. I'm very, very pleased to see this conference come to fruition. And my compliments to the organizers to do it so quickly. So just a quick word about Human Rights Without Frontiers so that you know where I'm coming from. I live in the Netherlands and our organization is based in Brussels, in Belgium. But we work worldwide and we monitor human rights throughout the world. And we have a website and we have news articles every day from the world. So if you go to our website, you will see more. It is, oh, this works. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, thank you very much. We find ways to do things here. So it's such a great honor to be with you at the Bali Deepa University. I'm grateful for the invitation and for the trust you have placed in me as a guest from so far abroad. I come not as someone who believes that he has all the answers, but as a fellow learner who has been both inspired in progress and painful failures in many different parts in the world, including my own country. My task this morning is to reflect with you on 5 concepts that appear prominently in the title of this conference: human rights, protection, democracy, fundamental freedoms, human dignity, and the rule of law. They are written into many constitutions, international treaties, and university mission statements. Yet, the real challenge is not to define them, but to live them constantly. I would like to propose one central idea. These 5 elements are not separate topics. Together, they form the operating system of any society that wants to be both just and sustainable. If one can you turn to the, yeah, that's good, that's fine. If one component is weakened out of these 5, the whole system collapses. It becomes fragile. I will structure my remarks in 3 parts. First, I will briefly describe these 5 pillars and how they fit together using some simple illustrations. Second, I will highlight a few patterns we observe in many countries, patterns that quickly erode these pillars. And third, I will look at freedom of religion or belief as a test case, and then reflect on what this means for governance, for universities, and for our own individual roles, including here in Indonesia. I offer these reflections with deep respect for the experience and wisdom present in this room and online. So the 5 pillars, you see the pillars there? We often speak about human rights as noble ideas, but in the international system, they are also obligations. States sign treaties, adopt constitutions, and create institutions to protect these rights. Can you hear me when the microphone does not work? Does it work? Because sometimes it stops and then I'm not sure that they understand. Okay. However, these rights, as they are written on paper, they're not the same rights as experienced in daily life. Protection requires clear laws, independent bodies to receive complaints, fair procedures, and the resources to make remedies effective. Without this, human rights risk becoming poetic promises that fail precisely when people need them most. Let me give an example that would occur in many countries. On paper, students may have the rights for peaceful assembly and freedom of expression. But when a small group tries to organize a demonstration about environmental concerns, they may face complex permit procedures, warning from their schools, or a subtle pressure to stay quiet for the sake of harmony. In such a situation, the right still exists on paper, legally, but the way the procedures are applied determines whether it is usable. In our work with Human Rights Without Frontiers, we have seen this pattern everywhere, in Europe, in Asia, and elsewhere. The gap between proclaimed rights and protected rights often appears not as in dramatic court cases, but in everyday administrative decisions. The second pillar, would you turn back to the previous slide, please? It goes a little too quickly. I can speak quicker and then I can keep up with the slides maybe. So we're still on the second slide. The second pillar is democracy. You will have seen it in a minute. There it is. Many people associate democracy primarily with elections. Of course, free and fair elections are essential. But if democracy is reduced to a ritual that happens every so many years, does that work better? Yeah, that would be great. Thank you. So if democracy is only shown in rituals that happen every so many years, it can become very hollow. Substantive democracy involves participation, pluralism, accountability, transparency, and to respect minorities. It means that citizens can form associations, that media can investigate these powers, and that opposition voices are not criminalized, but are part of a healthy system. Democracy and human rights are deeply interdependent. It's not independent, not dependent, but interdependent. They lock together. Without democratic structures, human rights risk becoming an elite project without public legitimacy. For example, imagine a local community faced with a large infrastructure on a tourist project. Formally, there is a public consultation. But if that happens at inconvenient times with limited notice and no real opportunity to influence the outcome, people may feel that the decision has already been made elsewhere. This kind of experience is not unique to any particular country. It's a global challenge. We see it everywhere. It shows how the forms of democracy can exist while the spirit of participation is weak. The third pillar of fundamental freedoms. Internationally, we speak of key freedoms like expression, peaceful assembly, association, freedom of thought, freedom of conscience, and freedom of religion or belief. These freedoms are the lungs that you breathe in for plural society. Now I'm lost. Yeah, they allow us to breathe and to speak. They form communities to question, to agree and disagree peacefully. They enable scientists to challenge established ideas, journalists to expose corruption, and citizens to organize around issues they care about. When these freedoms are restricted, sometimes in the name of security, for example, public order and protecting harmony, then societies may become quieter, not necessarily more or less stable. Silence can be a sign of fear rather than peace. Many governments, including some in Europe, have had to learn that laws adopted for one purpose can later be misused to silence legitimate criticism. The fourth pillar is human dignity. I've heard the word before today. If we remove dignity from the human rights architecture everywhere, it becomes a technical and procedural. Dignity is also the conviction that every human being has inherent worth that does not depend on citizenship, on religion, ethnicity, gender, wealth, status, social status. It is for every person equally. Different cultures and religions express this conviction in different ways. Could you turn to slide 2 still? We're still on slide 2. Some speak of human beings created in the image of God. Others of the intrinsic value of the person. International human rights law translates this into practical rules. The absolute prohibition of torture, for example. The rejection of degrading treatment. The requirement to treat each person as more than just a problem or a number. When dignity is forgotten, it becomes easier to describe others with labels rather than names. You've heard words like illegal immigrants, right? That's a label. Dangerous sects, that's a label. Enemies of the nation. Now we're dehumanizing the individual. Troublemakers, have you heard that before? We all do it, in every culture, in every language, right? Such language can be heard in many societies, my own in the Netherlands included. It is a warning sign that human beings are being reduced to categories, which is always dangerous. The fifth one, slide 2 please, is the rule of law. It is not simple. Having laws or strictly reinforcing laws. Many authoritarian regimes have detailed legal systems. The question is, what do these laws say? And do they bind those in power? The rule of law means that public authorities are constrained by law, that laws are adopted through legitimate processes, that they respect constitutional and international rights, and that the individual has access to independent courts. It requires that similar cases are treated similarly, and that even unpopular groups can find protection. Again, a an idea that we find worldwide in trouble. Is an important distinction between the rule of law and the rule by law. The rule by law uses legal instruments as weapons to control civil society, to disadvantage certain communities, or to give a legal facade to injustice. The rule of law, in contrast, is a shield for individuals and a restraint on power. If you like images, imagine a hand. Each finger is one of these pillars. A single finger is weak, but if all 5 fingers are close together, the hand is strong enough to protect and to build. If one finger is missing or injured in the hand, the whole hand becomes less effective. The same is true with our human rights-based order. If one of them disappears, the rest becomes weak. These 5 pillars, slide 4, please. Thank you. These 5 pillars are widely recognized, including in international commitments that Indonesia and many other countries have made. Yet in practice, we see them eroded, not only by dramatic events, but very slowly, gradually in society. I will mention 3 patterns that we observe in various regions in the world. My intention is not to single out any particular country, but to invite reflection that each of us can apply at home. The first pattern is legal laws, right? The first pattern is legal and policy backsliding. It often begins with understandable concerns, such words as terrorism, right? And because of terrorism, we have to create new laws, which is understandable. Have you heard of violent extremism? We create new laws because there's violent extremism. Organized crime, create new laws because we have organized crime. Very understandable. Social tensions, right? Governments respond with new laws and regulations. Some of these laws are very necessary. But if the definitions are broad and oversight is weak, then these tools can be used in ways that go beyond the original purpose. In some countries, for example, anti-extremism or anti-cult laws have been used not only against violent actors, but also against peaceful organizations that are simply unfamiliar or unpopular. Vague concepts allow a great deal of discretion at the local level. Just a simple example, I was in Slovakia 2 weeks ago, talking with the government. In Slovakia, for a religion to register as a religion, the people of that religion need 50,000 signatures of people of that religion, and all of them have to be Slovak, and they have to show the passport. Now, there are, simply said, 2 problems with these types of laws. Problem number 1, no religion, when it's new, has 50,000 members, right? The second one, the moment someone has to show his passport as being part of that religion, now the government is in control, and the government is now checking somebody's religion, and he loses his privacy. So there's some difficulty with that. Since 2017, no religion was able to register. So these are simple laws, but they create a lot of problems. The laws were needed, but they've kind of overdone. Consider a small religious or civil group that has been quietly for very many years. New regulation introduces stricter registration requirements, for example. Larger, well-known organizations can comply easily. They have the money for the lawyers, for the registration policies, and so on. Smaller communities, especially those perceived as different, may experience repeated delays, requests for additional documents, or informal pressures to withdraw their applications. We're working at this moment, we're working in the United Kingdom, in England, on an issue like this, as well as in France. It's all over the world, right? This is not any particular country, but we see it constantly. The official justification may be administrative. The effect is discriminatory. This kind of situation is not unique to any specific country. As I said, it reflects a broader tension. How to protect security and harmony without undermining the very rights that give those words meaning is the question. A second pattern is a democratic hollowing. In many places, elections continue regularly, parliaments meet, and courts function. The key institutions slowly lose their independence. Public media may become less critical and more aligned with the government. Regulatory bodies that may be staffed by loyalists to the government. Courts may feel subtle pressure in political sensitive cases. Activists and journalists face tax inspections, defamation campaigns, or strategic lawsuits. From the outside, the system still looks democratic, but citizens begin to sense that certain topics cannot be discussed openly anymore, that some cases will never be decided against powerful investments, and that complaining is useless. Trust in institutions decline, and with it, the willingness to seek peaceful solutions. The risk is global. Democracies in Europe, Asia, Africa, the Americas, they all struggle with it. The question is not whether the problem exists, they always do, but whether societies have the mechanisms to correct them. A third pattern is social hostility amplified by digital media. Rumors, stereotypes, and conspiracy theories can spread rapidly. A single video or post can trigger outrage, sometimes based on incomplete or false information. Last week I was in the United Kingdom. We had such a specific case. I was being harassed by the media, and they don't even know who I am. They had no idea, but they harassed somebody because it looked like he was dangerous, right? I look very dangerous, just to know, so you know. The BBC was one of them, by the way. Imagine a situation in which rumor spreads online that a minority group has insulted a religious symbol or violated a local custom. Within hours, hundreds of comments appear, some demanding punishment or boycott. Even if an investigation later shows that the rumor was exaggerated or false, the community has already been marked. People may fear going into the market, sending their children to school, or attend worship. I have seen people go to jail for this, just on a rumor. In such moments, the response of the authorities and the community leaders is decisive. A calm, fact-based, and fair reaction can prevent escalation. Silence or ambiguous statements may be interpreted as a green light for harassment. Again, this is a challenge faced in many societies. It is part of human nature, it seems like. Next slide, please. Slide 5. So let me now turn to a specific right. Freedom of religion or belief, freedom of thought, freedom of conscience, all abbreviated in the word FORB, F-O-R-B, freedom of religion or belief. It protects the freedom to have or to have not a religion, to change one's religion's belief, or to manifest it individually or with others, in public or in private. That is FORB. FORB is particularly sensitive because it touches on identity, on belonging, on questions of ultimate meaning in life. It is close to our conscience. It is what makes us human. The fact that we can think and think for ourselves is what makes us individually humans, with all our mistakes and weaknesses. It is also closely connected to social harmony, national identity, state-religion relations. For that reason, how a state and a society handles FORB says a great deal about the broader approach to human rights. They sometimes say, FORB is the canary in the coal mine. Do you know what that means? In coal mines, they have little canaries, birds, and they use the canary because if the canary dies, then there is a gas in the mine. Okay, if FORB dies in a society, that means there's a social problem in society, and society will die. It is a test of how we treat minorities. Protecting the religion of the majority is usually not so controversial. Although in Europe, that is becoming controversial. Europe wants to get rid of all religions, by the way. The real challenge arises when a small or unfamiliar group seeks recognition, builds a meeting place, or expresses views that are different from mainstream. In such a case, the temptation is to restrict in the name of order or tradition. And now the canary is dying. Again, this is not just about Indonesia, this is everywhere. Every country, every culture deals with this. Next slide, please, slide 6. In our monitoring work with Human Rights Without Frontiers, we see several recurring patterns across different countries. I will summarize it and I will not talk about it much, but you can figure this one out. The first one is administrative barriers. Remember the registration process that I talked about in Slovakia? You know, registration, that's administrative, or taxes, or in all sorts of ways administrative. The second one is spatial and zoning issues. This is when communities want to rent or buy property and they're being stopped by the municipality, by the government, by society, other churches, other religions, or whatever. Criminal provisions, laws on blasphemy, for example, insult to religion, or improper religious propaganda exist in various legal systems. It is always difficult because you don't want hate speech, so you create laws to stop hate speech. But it's also always a tension. It is difficult to deal with. But we see a lot of issues on this topic because it's not always well done. The last one is social pressure and violence. These are some of the markings that we see worldwide. So to humanize these patterns, let me mention a few typical stories without naming countries or individuals, because similar events occur in many places. In one case, a small community had rented a house for worship for years. Their neighbors knew them and the relationships were peaceful. After a new regulation required additional permits, their application faced repeated delays. Meetings that had become normal suddenly became unauthorized. Members began to fear at that moment an officer or a neighbor could complain. Legally, the right to worship remained, but practically, it became precarious. Another situation, a place of worship was vandalized in the middle of the night. Windows were broken and threatening messages were painted on the walls. Police opened an investigation, but no suspects were definitely prosecuted. For those who prayed in that place, a legal recognition of their community was less important than the unanswered question, which is, will anyone protect us if this happens again? I share these stories not to criticize any particular country, but to illustrate how these 5 pillars that we mentioned before hold or fail depending on how we look at it. When institutions respond fairly, when the courts are independent, when community leaders speak against hatred, when rights are not just words, but they are lived realities, that's when it works together. When responses are weak or unequal, rights become fragile. Slide 7, please. Now, the title of this conference connects human rights with governance and sustainable futures. Let me now link these elements more explicitly. When people talk about sustainability, we often think of environmental issues, climate change, biodiversity, resource management, all of them crucial. But sustainability is also about societies that treat their people and how institutions function over time. A society cannot be truly sustainable if certain groups are systematically excluded, stigmatized, or left without protection. A state cannot be stable in the long run if institutions serve only some and not others. An economy is not resilient if it relies on corruption or discrimination. Human rights protect a normative compass for sustainable development. They remind us that development is not only about the infrastructure and the gross national product of the country, but it's about dignity and participation for all. They help ensure that measures are taken in the name of progress that do not sacrifice the rights for those who are less visible or less powerful. Good governance is not only about efficiency or rapid decision-making, it is about accountability, transparency, participation, responsiveness. Decisions about land use, for example, education, health, or security inevitably affect these rights. Indonesia, and Bali especially, have a rich tradition of emphasizing harmony, community, and balance. My compliments. I am deeply, deeply touched. This cultural heritage is a strength. At the same time, like all societies, Indonesia faces practical dilemmas. How to accommodate rapid development, and the world is changing, by the way, very quickly, diverse beliefs, a global influence, while at the same time maintaining cohesion. Not easy to do. Very, very difficult. In such contexts, small decisions matter. A village regulation that unintentionally disadvantages a minority, a procedure that makes it harder for certain groups to get permits, a school rule that makes some students feel invisible. These may seem minor compared to national politics, and I get it, but they shape people's trust in institutions. I say this carefully, because similar dynamics exist where I come from as well, in the Netherlands, a country that's supposed to be the example of human rights. We have those issues. No country is exempt. The question is whether systems are open to feedback and correction when they are identified, very often by the media or by individuals who have an issue. The next slide, please, slide 8. Now, universities play a critical role in this landscape. First, they educate future leaders, civil servants, judges, journalists, religious leaders, entrepreneurs. If students are exposed to serious reflection on human rights, democracy, and the rule of law during their studies, they are more likely to carry these values into their professional lives. Second, universities themselves are communities where governance and the rights are tested. Are students represented in decision-making? Are there fair procedures for addressing complaints of discrimination and harassment? Can controversial topics be discussed in classrooms and public lectures without fear? Third, universities can host dialogues between different actors, government officials, as we do here, religious leaders, as we do here, civil society, as we do here, international partners, well, I'm one of them, yes, right? Precisely because they are spaces of learning. Universities are spaces of learning. They can facilitate conversation that might be difficult in other places. By organizing this conference, the Bali Dwipa University is already playing such a role. It brings together perspectives of human rights, governance, and sustainable futures in a way that acknowledges both global standards and local facilities. At this point, you might reasonably ask, what can I, as a student or as a lecturer, or a practitioner actually do. These issues can feel overwhelming, and it's easy to think that only governments or international organizations can act. Thank you. Yeah, I'll do that. So let me suggest 3 simple verbs that apply in every country, including your own and mine. First one, next slide, please. There we go, thank you. First one is observe. Look around, see what's going on. And if you see something, next one is question. What's going wrong? Can we do something about it? Is it wrong? Let's talk about it, right? And the third one is engage. Use the spaces that exist. Student organizations, legal clinics, research projects, community initiatives, interfaith dialogues, or local development programs. Some of you may choose career directly into human rights or law. Others may work in business, education, media, or public administration. All of these roles can contribute to cultures of dignity and accountability. Engagement does not always mean grand gestures. Sometimes it's simple as supporting a friend who faces discrimination, participating in a campus discussion, or contributing to local initiatives that strengthens trust between communities. So before I conclude, well, let me conclude. So the 5 elements those 5 pillars that I mentioned, human rights, protection, democracy, fundamental freedoms, human dignity, and the rule of law, are not foreign ideas imported from outside. They resonate with values found in cultures and religions, including here in Indonesia and very especially in Bali. Respect for the person, fairness, balance, mutual responsibility, and the search for justice. Every country, including my own, struggles to live up to these ideals. We all have our blind spots, right? Things that we don't see ourselves, and our unfinished work. The question is not whether the problem exists, but whether we are willing to see them, to discuss them honestly, and to improve our institutions over time. As a guest speaker, I speak with humility. I'm aware that I do not fully know your context, your history, your daily realities. My hope is simply that these reflections, drawn from experience in different regions, may be useful as you continue your own conversations about human rights, about governance, and sustainable futures here in Indonesia. If we take these principles seriously, not only in laws and politics, but in the way we treat one another, then human rights becomes more than a topic of conferences. They become slowly and imperfectly the grammar of our shared values. Thank you very much. And my compliments for staying alive during this presentation.
Thank you very much, Prof, for such insightful and profound presentation. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, let us give another round of applause to Prof. This has been a truly eye-opening session of the core of value of democracy and right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we move to the second keynote speaker of my morning session today. We will invite Professor Dr. Wan Edura Wan Rashid. She currently serves as the Director of Institute of Business Excellence at University Technology Mara, Malaysia, where she has championed ethical governance, global cooperation, and sustainable driver leadership within higher education and beyond. Her keynote today will address governance, sustainable future, exploring ethical governance, global cooperation, sustainability, leadership, and institutional impact. Ladies and gentlemen, give her another warm applause, and Prof. Wan, the floor is yours. We give a round of applause to Prof.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh, and very good morning. And thank you very much to Dr. Mirza for a nice introduction of me. Distinguished guests, fellow speakers, presenters that join online, ladies and gentlemen. So it is a great pleasure to be with all of you this morning. So before I start, I begin with a simple thought. Every generation has an opportunity to shape the future. So the decision that we make today in terms of education, governance, business, and our communities, we shape the world that future generations inherit. To understand why responsibility matters, we must try to understand the world we are living today. So let's begin. Next, Today, change is happening faster than ever before. Technology is changing how we work. Climate change is actually affecting how we live. And the challenges we face are becoming more connected. But despite these challenges, I remain optimistic because every challenge creates opportunity. An opportunity to innovate, an opportunity to collaborate, and opportunity to lead. So the decisions, what we make today, will shape the future. Which brings me to the next questions. Next slides, please. Okay, as educators, we spend a lot of time talking about skills. Digital skills, technical skills, leadership skills. So what kind of people we are preparing our students to become? Because the future will need more than generous or knowledgeable graduates. It will lead or it will help our students become responsible leaders. People who actually can work across culture, people who can adapt to change, people who can solve problems, and people who can make ethical decisions. Our role is not just to prepare students for the jobs. Our role is to prepare them for life and leadership. And to do that, we need to understand the bigger picture. Right, next. When people talk about sustainability, they often think about environment. Others think about economic growth, some things about social well-being. Yeah, the truth is all are connected. Yeah, a society cannot prosper if people are left behind. Yeah, an economy cannot thrive if the environment is damaged, and progress cannot last without trust. So everything is connected. And when we understand the connection, we begin to understand what sustainable futures really means. And so what does sustainable future actually look like? Next. But what exactly do we mean when we talk about sustainable future? Okay? For me, it can be understood through the simple elements: people, planet, people, and prosperity. Okay? So when we talk about planet, we must protect our planet, empower our people, and create prosperity that benefits everyone. So the goal is not to choose one over another. Yeah? The goal is to make sure or to move all of these three things forward together. So when we do that, we create stronger and more resilient societies. But this does not happen by chance. Yeah? It requires strong foundations. Next. I believe this foundation rests on three pillars: human rights, ethical governance, and sustainability. Yeah, human rights ensure dignity and fairness. Sustainability ensure long-term well-being. And governance ensure accountability and trust. Okay? When these three pillars work together, societies become stronger and more inclusive. Okay, but among these three pillars, one often determine whether good intentions become real outcome, and that pillar is actually ethical governance. Okay, next. People often think that governance is about policies, regulations, and procedures. But governance is actually, it is about trust. Yeah? Because behind every policy is a person. Behind every decision is a community. And behind every statistic is a human life. Okay? So good governance is not measured by how many rules we create. It is measured by how those decisions improve people's lives. Okay? So the question then becomes, who helps build this trust for future generations? I believe universities have a very important role to play. Okay, next. Okay. University do more than educate students. Okay, they shape future leaders, they generate knowledge, they create innovation, and they connect communities. Yeah? So the impact of a university actually extends far beyond the classroom. It influences businesses, governments, industries, and society. I have seen how education can transform life, and that brings me to my own journey. Allow me to share my story. Next. When I was given the opportunity to lead the Institute of Business Excellence, or IBE, I thought that success would be measured by numbers. Project completed, income generated, targets achieved, and yes, this thing matters, yeah? But over time, I realized something important. People rarely remember about numbers. People remember opportunities. People remember experiences. People remember how their lives change. That was when I understood that leadership is not just about managing performance. Leadership is actually, for me, is creating impact. And that belief continues to guide our work today. Next. At IBE, our mission is simple. We connect knowledge with real-world impact. Through research, through training, through consultancy, through community engagement, we work with industries, we work with governments, agencies, and we work with communities. But more importantly, we build bridges, yeah? Bridge between university and industry, bridges between ideas and action, bridges between knowledge and meaningful change, because I believe that knowledge only matters when it gives or when it benefits people. Next. When people ask me, what is IBE? I usually give a very simple answer. IBE is not just an institute. It is, I would call it, a platform for impact. It was built on one belief, that learning should change lives. Not just award certificates, yeah? Not just produce reports, but I believe we have to create meaningful change for individuals, for organizations, and for communities. So everything we do, it actually resolves these three areas: training, consultancy, and research. But these are not separate entities, yeah? These three things is not separate entities. They work together with one purpose. They work together with one purpose: to transform knowledge into practical solutions. Because knowledge only becomes valuable when it improves people's life. And building an organization around that purpose, yeah, it taught me some important lesson. Next. One of the greatest lessons of my career is actually came from failure. Yes. Project that did not work. Ideas that did not materialize. Partnership that took longer than expected. At that time, those moments actually felt disappointing. Yeah? But today, I see them differently, because success teaches us what works. Failure teaches us what matters. It teaches about resilience, passions, and perseverance. And some of our biggest setback, yeah, remember, this is what I always believe, sometimes some of our biggest setback become our greatest teacher. Okay, next. Like many organizations, we measure success, of course, through KPIs. And KPIs are important, but the KPIs basically, they tell only part of the story. who benefited actually from our work? Yeah, whose life improved and whose opportunities expanded. Because I believe that impact is not measured only by numbers. Yeah, it is measured by the difference we make in one's people's life, and that should always be our ultimate goal. Okay, next. Of course, every report, I believe it contains numbers, and every dashboard contains statistics, yeah? But behind every number is a person, okay, who's a student who gained confidence, a business owner who found new opportunities, and a community that become stronger, okay? So when we remember the people behind the data, so our work becomes more meaningful. Right? And it reminds us that real impact is never created alone. Okay? Next. Today's challenges are too big for any one institution to solve alone. Yeah? We have issues with climate change, education, poverty, and social inequality. And these issues do not stop at national borders. Yeah? This is why partnership matters. Okay? Some of those meaningful initiatives is my own journey that's come through collaboration with international partners. So, I believe that when we share knowledge, we learn faster. Yeah. So when we collaborate, our impact grows. And when we work together, we can achieve far more than we could do it alone. Yeah? So this brings us to an important question. What should universities look like in the future? Next. First, it must be borderless. Yeah? Knowledge does not recognize borders. Challenges do not recognize borders. And solution should not be limited by borders. Today's student must learn how to work cross cultures, cross countries, and disciplines. Because innovations happens when different perspective comes together. So the more connected we become, the stronger we become. So, but being globally connected is not enough. Yeah? University must also remain connected to society. Okay, next. Second, I believe that university must be engaged. Research should not stay on the shelf. Yeah? Knowledge should not stay in the classroom. University must actively contribute to society or community. So we must learn to communities, understand their challenges, and we must work together to find solutions. Because education should not only create graduates, it should create positive change and meaningful engagement that at the end of the day, it requires responsibility. Next, the third one, university must be responsible. We are not only preparing our students for careers, we are preparing them, or we are preparing you for leadership. And remember, leadership begins with values: integrity, respect, accountability, compassion. And students learn not only from what we teach, okay? You must learn from what we do. That's why universities must lead with example. And in this rapid changing world, yeah, responsibility must be accompanied by adaptability. Next. The world is changing faster than ever before. Technology is changing, industries are changing, jobs are changing, yeah? And the ability to learn, to adapt, and innovate is becoming more important than ever. So the institutions that thrive in the future will not necessarily be the biggest. They will be the ones who are willing to evolve. And through my own journey, this experience have taught me several lessons. Next. Okay, next. Okay, the first lesson is very simple. Vision alone is not enough. Every organization has vision. Every leader has a vision. The challenge is turning that vision into reality. Yeah? And that requires GRIE, grit. The willingness to continue even when the progress is so slow. Yeah? The courage to move forward despite the journey is uncertain. Yeah? Because meaningful change takes time. Okay? And every worthwhile journey, it requires perseverance. Okay, next lesson. Impact matters more than image. Today, it is easy to focus on visibility. Recognitions, awards, ranking, but those, I believe, they are temporary. What lasts is impact, yeah? Whose life become better because of our work, okay? What positive change did we create? These are things that truly measures and truly matters. Next, the third one. None of us builds alone. Every achievement is built on relationships. Mentors, my mentor, please stand up. Colleagues, students, yeah, communities, partners, okay? Success is never an individual accomplishment, yeah? It always a collective effort, I believe, and that brings us back to the question we started with. Okay, next. All right. What kind of future we are preparing our students to lead? A future driven only by technology, or a future guided by humanity, right? A future built on competition, or a future strengthened by the collaboration, a future focused only on success, or a future focused on purpose. Okay, the answer depends on the choices that we make today. Okay, and every one of us in this room, we actually have a role in designing it. Yeah. Next. So let me leave you with a simple call to action. Number one, lead ethically. Not because it is easy, but because it is right. Yeah? Leadership is not just about power, it is about responsibility. When leaders act with integrity, I believe trust grows. So when trust grows, progress becomes possible and meaningful. Next, build for the future. Think beyond today. Think beyond the next project. Think beyond the next achievement. And ask yourself, what future will exist because of the decision I make today? Ask yourself. Because every decision matters. Every action matters. And every leader matters. Okay? Next. Ladies and gentlemen, the future is not something that happened to us. The future is something we create. Through our choices, through our partnership, through our leadership, through our commitment with societies in making a difference. So, let us leave this conference room not only with a new ideas. Let us leave this room with a renewed sense of purpose. Because the future is not inherited. The future is designed. And that design begins with us. With that, thank you very much. Seksama. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Prof. Wan Edura. Such an insightful presentation. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we still have another 10 until 15 minutes to question and answer. If you have, yes, one. Any other question? Two. Okay. Would you like to mention your name and the question dedicated to the first keynote speaker or the second keynote speaker?
Yes. Good morning, everybody. Today I would like to ask, let's have the second presenter, Prof. Wan. I'm interested on asking you about the cross-cultural understanding, especially for the student. Is it that is a special subject, cross-cultural understanding, or cross-cultural understanding include on one subject, include cross-cultural understanding? So it's mean that how can you teach a cross-cultural understanding to the student? That is our first point of that question. Because we are talking with our colleague here, we still thinking about cross-cultural understanding because we would like to send the student to overseas. So at least we must know about cross-cultural understanding or pre-departure training, something like that.
Okay.
And the second question is for Pak Dr. Not from Holland. I just want thank you for that nice presentation. I think about the human right. It include the transparency and also responsible, etc., etc. But my question is, I would like to know because I got at glance about your presentation. I would like to know about which country is the best country truly respect of the human right, and do you have the indicator or the standard of a human right in one country? That is, I mean, the respect of truly human right. That's my question. And point of view about the Indonesian, maybe recently of human right. What do you think about that one? Like I got about Papua case, maybe, or there is a attack, activist accident on human right. I think maybe I think you got that information. I think about that one. Thank you. Oh, my name Ardana Putra. I'm from Bali Dipa Academy. Bali Dipa Academy. Ardana Putra. ya sejak kecil nama saya Ardana Putra tidak pernah berubah.
We give applause to Mr. Ardana Putra. Well, let me make it clear a little bit. For Associate Prof. Hans, which country do you think that it is the most give attention to human rights? And then, Prof. Han? Okay. No problem. Yeah. And tell me about a little bit of Papua case.
Do you want truth or tact?
Truth. No recording, no problem.
So human rights have many elements, right? So it's very difficult to say one specific country is better in all human rights than others. And when we talk about human rights, much of it is, I would say, tension between three aspects. One is legal, like the Constitution and the laws and the way they're the way they protect the people. The second one is the media, how the media portrays human rights to, let's say, particularly minority groups. And the third one is social. Now, I'm an anthropologist, so I look at cultures, as you were already asking the question about how to integrate cultures and so on, and how to teach. My PhD was on this topic. So all three are integrated in this. And in some countries, the culture is healthier than others. Healthy means social cohesion, people living together well, working together well. I would say in Bali is a very good example of how people work together. At least that's my observation. In the Netherlands, that's completely different. People do not work together well because Dutch people are individualists. We look at ourselves, right? And in Asia and South Asia, it's mostly social. So there's a different mindset, and that has influence on human rights. There's the element of law. Now, I would say probably all countries, they have in their laws, their constitutional law, they have the elements of human rights. And even like Indonesia did not ratify the United Nations Charter of Human Rights, but in its national constitution, there are specific elements that protect human rights, including religious freedom and all those sorts of things. The question then becomes not, is it in the law, but how is it applied, right? And when society does not accept the law, then it becomes very difficult for governments to apply the law, because there's always this tension. So if I have to specify countries that are, let's take religious freedom as the canary in the coal mine, but it's not the only one, so it's an unfair question, but if I only take that element, I would say particularly two countries that are very high in when it comes to these types of human rights. That is the Netherlands, by the way, but we still have issues, don't take me wrong. And I would say probably Brazil. Two complete countries, different countries, but they focus on religious freedom, okay? But that does not mean that we do good in everything. The worst countries, I don't know, but when the countries that we, Human Rights Without Frontiers, but that we focus on most because they're the most issues are Russia, Iran, and China. Then the Middle East, in that order. Well, maybe China should be first, but then it's Russia, Iran. We publish for each of these countries probably about 400 to 600 articles per year, individually for each of those countries. That is serious. We're talking about all sorts of human rights abuse. Freedom of speech, freedom of association, freedom of religion, freedom to say something in public and then receive a 10-year sentence because they said something in public. Whether it was intended or not, that's what we see. Pakistan, serious case. Blasphemy law in almost every country where blasphemy law is high on the agenda, serious case. I'm not saying blasphemy law is wrong. What I'm saying is the way blasphemy law is interpreted and used in society can become problematic. Okay? That means Indonesia too. That's an issue. There is limited freedom of religion. You would say, yes, there are many religions, so there's freedom of religion. But let me give you an example. I'll finish up quickly. Let me give you an example, a typical example of a discussion I had with someone from Greece. I asked them, is there religious freedom in Greece? And the leader in the government said, yes, we have religious freedom because everybody can become Orthodox. Do you hear what he's saying here? In other words, there's only one religion, and we call that freedom of religion or belief. So that's an interpretation of freedom of religion or belief. The way we protect the minority groups defines freedom of religion or belief. I hope that helps with the answers.
Thank you so much, Prof. We got the point of your point of view, and that is very interesting to
Which
think
one?
about.
Yeah.
Okay, we still have 5 minutes, Prof. Edura, to answer the question. It's talking about cross-cultural
cross-culture,
understanding to the student.
Okay, I'll try to answer you in the point of view of we are IBE, a center of excellence. We are doing training, consultancy, and contract research. And we used to receive from a university, they request us to send a student for intercultural training, for example, or program. Okay, so usually when, because in our university itself, we have intercultural communication, the subject by itself. Okay, that is from university level, but I'm talking from the point of view of our Institute of Excellence, who actually delivering services. Okay, so when we receive a request from any universities from other countries, for example, we used to conduct training with Thailand, UK, Uzbekistan, and then a few other countries. Usually, first we will request, what is your outcome of this training? We not just simply give you, for example, okay, these are intercultural boot camp, for example. Usually we want to make sure that the training that we provide to your student really impactful, because this is our concern. Yeah. So usually we'll sit down with the person in charge to understand more thorough what is your outcomes of this program. For example, the one that we did 21 days with the Suffolk University in UK. Okay, we designed the program in which that the student, they have to attend 2 to 3 days internship with industry. So from there, they're gonna learn the culture in Malaysia. So after their 3 days internship, we will call the student to the presentation, and we will invite all the mentors or supervisors from the industry to listen to the presentation, to ensure that what the student delivered is actually what they learned in industry. So this, what I can say, that in order for us, especially IBE, to ensure at the end of the day, the intercultural knowledge or any input that we want to embed in our lesson, it must actually based on thorough discussion from our team and from the request of our client. Yeah, so that's how we try to make sure at the end of the day, this is what you can learn from this. We also bring the student for intercultural activities, let them join with local people, and then we also involve students as their buddies, they call it buddies, so that they are more comfortable to discuss if they have any questions, and wherever any activities, we also involve. And in UITM, we have a few, what we call it, international students too, who actually attach on certain program. So we will invite them to join together for any occasion. It happens that our program, we involve the students. Yeah, I think that's
Thank you. Thank you so much. We give round of applause to Prof. Han. For the student, I beg your pardon because a very limited time. you are invited to have discussion with the keynote speaker on a lunchtime. Okay, we would like to invite Prof. The first keynote speaker, the second keynote speaker to come on the stage to deliver the certificate and also souvenir. Prof. Wan, please come. Bapak, please give. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have 1 hour lunchtime and break, and then please come back to have afternoon session with another 2 keynote speaker. Okay. Ibu, this is the queen of Bali Dwipa University. Bapak will deliver the certificate to Prof. Han, and then Ibu will give the certificate to Professor Wan Edura. We give round applause, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Okay, another round of applause. And this is souvenir from Bali Dwipa University to Prof. Hans. Small gift that makes you remember to this university. And this souvenir for your partner, your yourself. This is traditional clothes that you may wear to remember you to this university. And another souvenir will deliver by Ibu to Prof. Wan. Yeah. And this is also souvenir from traditional cloth. I'm sure that you will be much beautiful wearing this one. Take a picture together. Thank you so much. Thank you so much once again for the insightful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have 1 hour lunchtime and break, and we'll come back at 1 p.m. Thank you so much. Have pardon? Yeah. Okay. Enjoy your lunch and come back at 1 p.m. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
We also kindly invite the respectful guests to take a picture, as we now move into a photo session. So all the keynote speakers, please step forward, and also the guests from the expert staff of Governor Bali, the founder of Bali Dwipa University, the rector of Bapak Rektor, the rector of Bali Dwipa University, the head of LL Dikti Region 8. And also all VIP guests that comes to this conference this morning, representative of Akaba, the vice director of Atro Bali, or maybe from Yayasan Usaha Teknik Bali, you can also join for the photo session. The head of LP2M UNUD, the representative of ITEKES, and maybe any other guest. Masih ada Pak ya? Tamunya sudah semua Pak? Oke. Alright, so please give your best smile. Take a picture in 3, 2, 1. One more time, maybe another style. Cie. Like that's our like hand gesture, like sarang hiu, like this. Okay, in 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, give a very big applause. Thank you very much, all keynote speakers, and also all the guests here. Thank you very much. I would like to invite all the VVIP guests. The lunch will be served in Melati room, so please you can get into the Melati room for the lunch. For VIP guests, lunch will be served here, so you can still sit here and stand here because the committee will bring the lunch. And all other participants, the lunch will be served in Ganesha room. Thank you very much. And the conference will resume at around 1 hour after this, around 1 p.m. So please come back at 1 p.m. to continue our second keynote sessions. Thank you.
I just woke up from a dream where you and I had to say goodbye. And I don't know what it all means, but since I survived, I realized wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time
next to you. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I'd wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. I'd wanna be next to you. I want you to stay till I'm in the grave, till I ride away, dead and buried, till I'm in the casket you carry. If you go, I'm I only do this party for you. Only do this party for you, for you, for you. I was hoping you would come through. I was hoping you would come through. It's true, it's true. Only do this party for you. I only do this party for you, for you, for you. I'm about to party on you. Watch me party on you, yeah. 1,000 pink balloons, DJ with your favorite tunes. Birthday cake in August, but you were born 19th of June. Champagne pour in your mouth. Caught your friends from out of town. Got the party bag with the purple bills, and I'm waiting for you by the window, yeah. Called your digits, but the phone can't ring it. Wish I knew what you were thinking. Nah, 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 1,000 pink balloons, dancing on to your favorite tunes. Hope you walk in the party, cause I do the party just for you, like, whoa. I only do this party for you. Only do this party for you, for you, for you. I was hoping you would come through. I was hoping you would come through. It's true, it's true. Only do this party for you. I only do this party for you, for you, for you. I'm about to party on you. Watch me party on you, yeah. You can watch me pull up on your body like it's summer. Take my clothes off in the water, let you run and get you blessed by holy water. I don't know what you were waiting for. You know that I've been waiting for you. I only do this party for you. If you saw my tears, would you touch me? Kiss me on the mouth, say you love me. Leave a message, tell me you're sorry. Hit me right back, hit me right back. Why you treating me like someone that you never loved? I only do this party for you. Only do this party for you, for you, for you. I was hoping you would come through. I was hoping you would come through. It's true, it's true. Only do this party for you. I only do this party for you, for you, for you. I'm about to party on you. Watch me party on you, yeah. I only do this party for you. Only do this party for you, for you, for you. I was hoping you would come through. I was hoping you would come through. It's true, it's true. Only do this party for you. I only do this party for you, for you, for you. I'm about to party on you. Watch me party on you, yeah. Party on you, party on you, party on, 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 party on you. lets me go. You gotta say that you're sorry at the end of the night. Wake up in the morning, everything's alright. At the end of the story, you're holding me tight. I don't need to worry, am I out of and oh, it's hard to see you, but I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you and I kiss you everywhere. All this time I'm thinking I'm strong enough to sink it. Oh no, I don't need you, but I miss you. Come here. I wanna let my head down while I'm staring down your face. Wanna go till lights out. Take a ride back to my place. You watch your mind. If you don't know what this is, I tell them one by one, some one by one. Twist my wrist. Girls like this, start with a track. Eyes on me, watching my back. Just like this, here for the night. Going biting, just keep watching. Girls like this, move from the back. Eyes on me, hey like that. Just like this, here for the night. Going biting, just keep watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. I wanna make my mind up, 'cause I know where this might go. Wanna take your time up, but you make it difficult. Your friends they try, but they don't know what this is. So tell them one by one, some one by one. Twist my wrist. Girls like this, start with a track. Eyes on me, watching my back. Just like this, here for the night. Doing biting, just keep watching. Girls like this, move from the back. Eyes on me, hey like that. Just like this, here for the night. Doing biting, just keep watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. If you can't keep up with me, hug your love all night, all night. It's alright. If you can't keep up with me, hug your love all night, all night. Girls like this, start with a track. Eyes on me, watching my back. Just like this, here for the night. Doing biting, just keep watching. Girls like this, move from the back. Eyes on me, hey like that. Just like this, here for the night. Doing biting, just keep watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. Just keep watching.
For a while there it was rough, but lately I've been doing better than the last 4 cold Decembers I recall. And I see my family every month. I found a girl my parents love. She'll come and stay the night, and I think I might have it all. And I thank God every day for the girl He sent my way. But I know the things He gives me, He can take away. And I hold you every night, and that's a feeling I wanna get used to. But there's no man as terrified as the man who stands to lose you. Oh, I hope I don't lose you. Please stay. I want you, I need you, oh God. Don't take these beautiful things that I've got. Please stay. I want you, I need you, oh God. Don't take these beautiful things that I've got. Please don't take found my mind, I'm feeling sane. It's been a while, but I'm finding my faith. If everything's good and it's great, why do I sit and wait till it's gone? Oh, I tell you, I know I've got enough. I've got peace and I've got love, but I'm up and I thinking I just might lose it all. Please stay. I want you, I need you, oh God. Don't take these beautiful things that I've got. Please stay. I want you, I need you, oh God. I need these beautiful things that I've got.
I could go and read your mind. Think about your dumb face all the time. Living in your glass house, I'm outside. Looking in her big blue eyes. Did it just to hurt me, make me cry? Smiling through it all, yeah, that's my life. You're an idiot. Now I'm sure. Now I'm positive. I should go and warn her. Ooh, bet you think that she's so cool. Kicking back on your couch, making eyes from across the room. Wait, I think I've been there too. What you do to get you off? Taking down her hair like, oh my God. Taking off your shirt, I did that once or twice. I know, fuck off. But I think I like her, she's so fun. Wait, I think I hate her, I'm not that evolved. I'm sorry, she's missing it. Sad, sad boy, not my business. But I had to warn ya. Ooh, bet you're thinking she's so cool. Kicking back on your couch, making eyes from across the room. Wait, I think I've been there too. You got me thinking she's so cool. But I know what I know, and you're just another dude. Ooh, that's so true. Made it out alive, but I think I lost it. Said that I was fine, said it from my coffin. Remember how I died when you started walking? That's my life, that's my life. I put up a fight, taking out my earrings. Don't you know the vibe? Don't you know the feeling? If you spend the night, catch me on your ceiling. That's your price, that's your price. Well, bet you're thinking she's so cool. Kicking back on your couch, making eyes from across the room. Wait, I think I've been there too. You got me thinking she's so cool. But I know what I know, and you're just another dude. Come on, it's gonna be fucking hard. Special edition and your AI couldn't copy. I'm leaving clues in the fitting room and it's hot tea. No, I'm not thinking about no exes, no, they miss me. I got the whole room spinning like it's tipsy. Don't boris, take it to the chorus. Ooh, wanna rock with Jenny. Keep your head down, nails done like Jenny. Who else got him obsessed like Jenny? Like Jenny. I think I really like Jenny. Haters that don't really like Jenny. Cause they can never ever be Jenny. But have you ever met Jenny? It's Jenny. But have you ever met? 얼마줘도 못해서 컷샷 포징 한 번에 만들어 moshpit. They can't deal with me cause I'm priceless. 여러 샐러드 속에 내 DNA. Yeah, out of my way. 바비가 트럭키가 되기 전에 Name stream blame tryna bust my bubble. 터트려봐 그럼 너 그 노래에서만 나는 거야 제닐. Keep shading 예술 작품에 paid away frame it. I've slayed it and I've graded. Yes I'm guilty 잘난 게 Jenny. Ooh, wanna rock with Jenny. Keep your head down, nails done like Jenny. Who else got him obsessed like Jenny? Like. I think I really like Jenny. Haters that don't really like Jenny. Cause they can never ever be Jenny. But have you ever met Jenny? It's Jenny. Like Jenny. and throw away the key. He knows how to get the best out of me. I know falls for the world to see. Train my whole life just to be.
Tell nobody I control you. I broke you just to own you. They can't tell that I love you. Cause you're loyal, baby. I love when you're submissive. You love it when I break skin. You feel pain without flinching. So say it.
Give up love. Leave me with nothing when I come down. My kind of love. Force me and choke me till I pass out. We don't gotta be alone, no. I don't gotta be the one, no. I just wanna be one of your girls tonight. We don't gotta be alone, no. I don't gotta be the one, no. I just wanna be one of your girls tonight. Push me down, hold me down. Spit in my mouth while you turn me on. I wanna take your light inside. Dim me down, snuff me out. Hands on my neck while you push it up. And I'm screaming now.
Give me tough love. Leave me with nothing when I come down. My kind of love. Force me and choke me till I pass out.
We don't gotta be alone, no. I don't gotta be the one, no. I just wanna be one of your girls tonight. We don't gotta be alone, no. I don't gotta be the one, no. I just wanna be one of your girls tonight. Put me up and throw away the key. He knows how to get the best out of me. I know falls for the world to see. Train my whole life just to be top of the world, but I'm still not free. This is a secret that I keep. Until it's gone, I can never find peace. Raise my whole life just to be. We don't gotta be in love now. I don't gotta be the one now. I just wanna be one of your girls tonight. We don't gotta be in love now. I don't gotta be the one now. I just wanna be one of your girls tonight. Come stop the crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand, hold it tight. I will protect you from all around you. I will be here, don't you cry. For one so small, you seem so strong. My arms will hold you, keep you safe and warm. This bond between us can't be broken. I will be here, don't you cry. 'Cause you'll be in my heart. Yes, you'll be in my heart. From this day on, now and forever. special place where boys and girls can all be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee. If Santa Monica, I swear it's calling me, will make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl, I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. I'm up and dolls are on the floor. Lovers in the bathroom and a line outside the door. Black lights and a mirror disco ball. Every night's another reason why I left it all. I think my wicked dreams are here from Tennessee. Oh Santa Monica, you've been too good to me. Won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl, I know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Don't think I've left you all behind. Still love you, and Tennessee are always on my mind. And mama, every Saturday I can hear your southern drawl 1,000 miles away, saying, God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep it just flies. Watch it burn. Don't waste time on feeling. Use your passion. No return. Hold me in your heart tonight in the magic of the dark moonlight. Save me from this empty fight. In the game of life, like a poem said by a lady in red, you hear the last few words of your life. With a haunting dance, now you're both in a trance. It's time to cast your spell on the night. Abracadabra, amor-una-na. Abracadabra, amor-una-na. Abracadabra, amor-una-na. In her tongue she said, "Death or love tonight." I just woke up from a dream where you and I had to say goodbye. And I don't know what it all means, but since I survived, I realized wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I'd wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. Lost in the words that we scream. I don't even wanna do this anymore, 'cause you already know what you mean to me, and all love's the only war worth fighting for. Wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you, right next to you, next to you, right next to you.
next to you. I want you to stay till I'm in the grave, till I rot away, dead and buried, till I'm in the casket you carry. If you go, I'm going too, 'cause it was always you. And if I'm turning blue, please don't save me. Nothing left to lose without my baby. Birds of a feather, we should stick together. I know I said I'd never think I wasn't better alone. Can't change the weather, might not be forever, but if it's forever, it's even better. And I don't know what I'm crying for. I don't think I could love you more. It might not be long, but baby, I'll love you till the day that I die. Till the day that I die. Till the light leaves my eyes. Till the day that I die. I want you to see how you look to me. You wouldn't believe if I told you. You would keep the compliments I wrote you, but you're so full of shit. Tell me it's a bit. Say you don't say it, your mind's polluted. Say you wanna quit, don't be stupid. And I don't know what I'm crying for. I don't think I could love you more. Might not be long, but baby, I don't wanna say goodbye. We should still the day that I till the light in my eyes. Till the day I die, forever is even I only do this party for you. Only do this party for you, for you, for you. I was hoping you would come through. I was hoping you would come through. It's true, it's true. Only do this party for you. I only do this party for you, for you, for you. I'm about to party on you. Watch me party on you, yeah. 1,000 pink balloons, DJ with your favorite tunes. Birthday cake in August, but you were born 19th of June. Champagne pour in your mouth. Caught your friends from out of town. Got the party bag with the purple bills, and I'm waiting for you by the window, yeah. Called your digits, but the phone can't ring it. Wish I knew what you were thinking. Nah, 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 1,000 pink balloons, dancing on to your favorite tunes. Hope you walk in the party, 'cause I do the party just for you, like, whoa. I only do this party for you. Only do this party for you, for you, for you. I was hoping you would
come through. I was hoping you would come through. It's true, it's true. Only do this party for you. I only do this party for you, for you, for you. I'm about to party on you. Watch me party on you, yeah. You can watch me pull up on your body like it's summer. Take my clothes off in the water, splash around and get you blessed by holy water. I don't know what you were waiting for. You know that I've been waiting for you. I only do this party for you. If you saw my tears, would you touch me? Kiss me on the mouth, say you love me. Leave a message, tell me you're sorry. Hit me right back, hit me right back. Why you treating me like someone that you never loved? I only do this party for you. Only do this party for you, for you, for you. I was hoping you would come through. I was hoping you would come through. It's true, it's true. Only do this party for you. I only do this party for you, for you, for you. I'm about to party on you. Watch me party on you, yeah. I only do this party for you. Only do this party for you, for you, for you. I was hoping you would come through. I was hoping you would come through. It's true, it's true. Only do this party for you. I only do this party for you, for you, for you. I'm about to party on you. Watch me party on you, yeah. Party on you, party on you, party on, 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 party on you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, the honorable keynote speakers, and also guests and respected scholars, presenters. As we finish the lunch break, now let's us continue to our next session, keynote sessions. But before that, I would like to give a little announcement regarding the parallel sessions. So for those who join the parallel session, please join the breakout rooms that are already provided by the committee. And for those who are joining offline, the parallel rooms would be on the first floor and also on the fourth floor. Yeah, if you need any assistance, don't hesitate to ask the committee. Okay, without further ado, now I would like to invite our moderator once again, Ibu Dr. Mirsa, to continue the session. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Master of Ceremony, our beautiful Master of Ceremony. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all had a wonderful lunch already, and then feeling refreshed, all right? Feeling recharged, and ready to dive back in. Because trust me, the best one is not coming yet, okay? So, our next another two keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Nur Azah Abdul Rahman from Mara University and Associate Professor Dr. Izzat Bek Rejapov. Is it correct how I spell your name? Okay, thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before I welcome the keynote speaker to give the material, let me read the curriculum vitae first. Professor Nur Azah Abdul Rahman is Distinguished Prof of Chemical Engineering at University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. She currently serves as the Deputy Vice Chancellor on Research and Innovation, Mara University, where she has played a pivotal role in promoting solar activities such as grant acquisition, is that right, correct, Prof? Academic writing, commercialization of research and product, very interesting, and setting up spin-off and start-up companies among the university's staff. And under your leadership, Prof, the majority of the university's 9,000 staff has produced the aim of publication We give a very round applause to Prof. Nor Aza. Prof, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mirza and Master of Ceremony. Distinguished Chairperson, esteemed keynote speakers, respected delegates, representatives from academia, government agencies, international partners, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and a very good afternoon and Om Swastiastu. It is a great honor and privilege to address this distinguished gathering at the International Conference on Human Rights, Governance and Sustainable Futures. I would like to extend my sincere appreciation to the organizers, particularly Bali Dwipa University, Institute Business Excellence, University of Jimara, and Mamun University for providing this valuable platform to discuss one of the most important issues, the role of higher education in advancing human rights and sustainable development. Today, I would like to share a story. It is not merely the story of a university, it is the story of how education can become a powerful instrument of justice, empowerment, and nation building. The title of my presentation for this afternoon is Higher Education as a Human Right from Dewan Latihan Reda, or in English, we call it Rural Industrial Development Authority Training Center to University Teluk Jimara. Next slide, please. When we speak about human rights, we often think about freedom, equality, justice, and dignity. However, one right serves as the foundation upon which all other rights can be realized, the right to education. Without education, inequality persists, social mobility becomes limited, economic opportunities remain inaccessible, human potential remains unrealized. Education empowers individuals to understand their rights, participate meaningfully in society, and contribute to national development. For this reason, higher education should never be viewed merely as a privilege reserved for a selected few. It is fundamentally a human right and a catalyst for human development. Next slide, please. The importance of education is clearly recognized in international human rights instruments. Article 26 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights states, everyone has the right to education. Furthermore, higher education should be equally accessible to all on the basis of merit. This principle is reinforced by the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal 4, which calls for inclusive and equitable quality education and lifelong learning opportunities for all. This international commitment reminds us that education is not simply about acquiring knowledge, it is about empowering individuals, fostering tolerance, promoting social inclusion, and developing human capabilities. Next slide, please. To understand the significance of University Teluk Jimara's journey, we must first revisit history. During British colonial rule in Malaya, the divide and rule policy created distinct social economic divisions among ethnic communities. The Malays, which is the indigenous of Malaya, largely remain in rural villages engaged in agriculture and fishing. The Chinese communities, which were brought by the British to work in the mining, tin mining, become concentrated in towns and mining settlements, participating in commerce and trade. Meanwhile, the Indian community came from India, has been given the work to look at British business, where they work primarily on plantation and estates. While this arrangement served colonial economic interests, It also created unequal access to education, wealth, and economic opportunities. As a result, large segments of the population, particularly those in rural areas, had limited pathway to professional careers and higher education. Next slide, please. By the early 1950s, Malaya faced several pressing challenges. Significant rural-urban disparities, limited access to professional education, low participation of rural communities in modern economic sectors, structural inequalities in educational opportunities. The nation recognized that economic reform alone would not be sufficient. There was a need for educational transformation. Education was seen not merely as a learning process, but as a mechanism for social restructuring and national development. Next. Sorry for the graphic because it's not compatible. In 1950, the Rural and Industrial Development Authority, or in short we call REDA, was established. Its mission was clear: improve rural livelihoods, reduce socio-economic inequalities, develop entrepreneurship, strengthen national unity through development. However, policymakers soon realized that financial assistance alone could not solve structural inequalities. Human capital development was equally important. Thus, in 1956, Dewan Latihan Reda, or Reda Training Center, was established. Next. This institution represented one of the earliest systematic efforts in Malaysia to use education as a tool for social justice and economic empowerment. Its objectives were visionary. First, to reduce inequality through educational access. Second, to provide rural youth with opportunities that were previously unavailable. Third, to develop skilled professionals in fields such as business administration, accounting, and administrative services. Those are the three areas that we start first. In many ways, REDA Training Center was a human capital revolution. Next slide, please. The evolution of this institution mirrors Malaysia's development journey. In 1965, it became Maktab Mara. In 1967, or Mara College, in 1967, it was transformed into Institut Teknologi Mara, or ITM. And in 1999, it achieved university status and became University Teknologi Mara. Okay, next. The transformation can be understood through three stages of educational rights. Stage 1, access. REDA Training Center opened educational opportunities for underserved communities. Stage 2, inclusion. Maktab Mara and Institut Teknologi enable broader participation in national development, where we rope in ethnic from the east of Malaysia, and also in the minority of indigenous people, where we call orang asli. And stage 3, empowerment. UiTM today empowers individuals to achieve socio-economic mobility, professional excellence, and leadership. This progression demonstrates how education evolves from providing access to creating empowerment. Next. The establishment of UiTM represents more than institutional growth. It reflects a national commitment to educational inclusion and social empowerment. For nearly 7 decades, UiTM has carried a significant responsibility to develop human capital and provide educational opportunities for Bumiputera communities while contributing to broader national development. Bumiputera, locally they call it son of the soil, yeah, the indigenous of the country. Okay, next slide. Today, UiTM serves students from diverse socio-economic background, including students from low-income, bottom 40 families whose household mostly income is below ringgit Malaysia 3,000 or approximately 13 million rupiah. Persons with disabilities, Tahfiz graduates are students who have undergone formal Quranic memorization education, athletes, rural and underserved communities.
intelligence being explored simultaneously by scholars in Tashkent, in Tokyo, and Toronto. This is not a vision of future. That is the reality of higher education today. It is both honor and privilege to stand before you and speak on a subject that I believe will define the next chapter of University of Life Everywhere, international partnership and the power to build higher education systems that are not only excellent, but sustainable and globally responsible. We are living in an age where the borders that once separated knowledge are dissolving faster than ever before. The University of 20th Century was a, next slide please. The universities of 20th century was national institution with international ambitions. The University of 21st century must be a global institution with a national soul, rooted in its own identity, yet woven into a worldwide fabric of ideas. And my first theme within my topic is that the global transformation of higher education. Can you move to the next one? Next slide. Over the past 2 decades, higher education has undergone a transformation as profound as any in its long history, driven by globalization, by digital innovation, and by the urgent demands of rapidly changing world. The university of today is no longer judged solely by the students it graduates. It's judged by the questions it dares to ask and the answer it offers to humanity. Modern universities are expected to generate research that changes the lives, not just fills the journals, confronts the great challenges of our time, from climate change to public health, advance the cause of sustainable development sorry, and serve as architect of architects of peace and cooperation between nations. In this landscape, international partnership is no longer a luxury reserved for privileged few. It has become a strategic necessity, the oxygen that allows a modern university to breathe. Next slide, please. And second theme, that international partnership and academic excellence, that let us begin where every university begins, with the pursuit of excellence. The evidence is unambiguous. Universities engaged in strong international collaboration consistently achieve greater research impact, wider citation visibility, richer curricula, and more impact-daring innovation. This is not coincidence, it is the natural consequences of bringing different minds into contact with one another. When a scholar from Seoul sits across table from scholar from São Paulo, something remarkable happens. Methodological collide, assumptions are challenged, and new questions emerge that neither could have asked alone. Diversity of thought is not simply a value of we celebrate in principle. It is a force that produces better science, better scholarship, and better solutions. Joint degree programs, faculty exchange, and collaborative research initiatives are not administrative arrangements. They are the architecture through which academic excellence is built, brick by brick, partnership by partnership. Next slide, please. And the slide is about universities and sustainable development. Yet, excellence alone is no longer sufficient ambitious. Today, every university carries a deeper obligation to contribute meaningfully to sustainable development goals that will shape the world our students inherit. And here too, international partnership is indispensable. It is through cross-border collaborations that we achieve the transfer of knowledge to where it's needed most, joint solutions to challenges no single nation can solve alone, capacity building for developing systems and emerging institutions, and innovation in service of environmental and social sustainability. And through this partnership, the university ceases to be merely a place of learning. It becomes a force for change, not confined to lecture hall, but active in society, in policy, and in the lives of communities far beyond the campus gates. Next slide, please. This slide is about the digital era and new forms of color, where knowledge no longer wait for a visa or a place ticket. It flows continuously and instantly across every border we once considered fixed. Next slide, please. This is about governance and institutional resilience. But let us be honest with one another. Connectivity alone doesn't guarantee success. Meaningful internationalization requires strong governance, unwavering ethical standards, transparent institutional policy, and perhaps most importantly, equitable partnership. A partnership built on imbalance is not partnership. It is merely an arrangement waiting to fail. Evidence from recent global crisis is clear. Institutions with strong, well-governed international networks adapt faster, innovative more boldly, and recover more completely than those that stand alone. In the 21st century, resilience is no longer a defensive virtue. It is the defining trait of truly successful university. Next slide, please. This slide is about an emerging context, Uzbekistan and global engagement. Allow me to bring the discussion closer to home. That in countries such as Uzbekistan, we are witnessing a remarkable transformation in higher education. Bold reforms are opening doors to international joint programs, global research, and collaboration, expanded student and faculty mobility, and far-reaching institutional modernization. Emerging universities across our region are no longer waiting at the periphery of global academic networks. They are stepping deliberately into them, contributing both to national development and to the world's shared production of knowledge. This is more than a regional success story. It is living proof of how international partnership can accelerate the growth of an entire higher education system. Next slide, please. And yeah, as far as we know that there is also some challenges ahead. Of course, no honest account of this journey would be complete without acknowledging its difficulties. International cooperation continues to face real constraints, financial limitations, inequality between institutions, barriers of language and culture, and the friction of differing regulatory systems. These challenges are not reasons to retreat from partnership. They are the reasons to build partnership more thoughtfully. The path forward demands relationship founded on trust, equity, and mutual benefit, never on dependency and never on imbalance. A partnership that elevates only one side is not a partnership worthy of the name. Next slide, please. And now I'm going to finish my presentation with closing message that let me leave you with this thought that the future of higher education will not be written by institution. The future of higher education written by networks of universities, joined across borders, working toward a shared horizon. International partnerships are not merely academic instruments. They are bridges between knowledge system, between cultures, and between the futures we are building together. One collaboration at a time. If our universities wish to remain relevant, impactful, and sustainable in the decades ahead, they must learn to think globally, act collaboratively, and innovate responsibly. There is no other path forward. I believe none of us in this room would wish for one. Next slide, please. Next slide. Distinguished colleagues, international partnership is not simply a matter of cooperation. It is a shared responsibility for our universities, for our societies, and for the future of human itself. Thank you very much. And also, I'm really thankful for the Bali Dipa universities and for all the participants. And as I said, my mother, Professor Naraza, and mentor, and everyone. And as an initial step between our collaboration with Bali Dipa University, on behalf of Mamun University, we are going to offer 2 scholarships for our summer school programs for Bali Dipa universities. Because we don't need MOUs, which is passive. We need active MOUs. That we didn't sign MOU with Bali Dipa University yet, but We are actively organizing international conference, and then before the MOU, we are offering two summer school programs at two places, and then you will nominate two of your students, and then the course will be free of charge. I will share the details of these summer school programs with you. Thanks a lot. We are really thankful on behalf of Mamun University also. Thank you.
Once again, let us give another round of applause to Prof. Isaac. Thank you so much, Prof, from the insightful presentation and opportunity to get a scholarship for Bali Dvipa University. Well, I'm sure that you still have spirit to give another question or maybe some comment, feedback. Okay, another Pak Ardan again? Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry I must dominate that question. Yeah. Actually, there's two key speaker. I have a lot of things from them, right? But I just want to ask the second presenter because I don't want to ask all of the key speakers. I got several things on your presentation. That is, I remember think globally, and I usually know think globally and act locally, right? Yeah. But nowadays I got think globally and do collaborative innovation and action, something like that. Right? Yeah, it is very interesting on if you are talking about joint international cooperation, right? But my question is, I would like to ask about the joint international cooperation. Is it coming from bottom-up policy or top-down policy? I mean that if you are doing the joint international cooperation, it is coming from the rector or from the dean or from the study program. And what is the expectation you consider on doing the international joint cooperation? I mean the consideration. So do, for example, you do joint cooperation with university in United States, in Australia, or another thing. What do you think? And then I got one sentence very that joint international cooperation is not only moving from one place to another places, right? But it is moving the ideas, I remember that sentences. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your
Wow,
question.
so many questions.
No.
Maybe I will make it clear one by one. No need? Okay. Okay, please go ahead.
First, answer to your first question is that yes, in Mamun University we have the board of trustees and we have top management, and also we have that administrative staff, meeting of administrative staff, and every year that before that academic year we will have the meetings in order to kind of change the strategy of the university. But we have the strategy from 2021 and till 2030, and we have designed the strategy for all areas of the university in this. But before each academic year we will have kind of changes because everything is changing. But there will be the role of teacher, student, and deans, the faculty members, the head of the departments, and the vice rectors, and the rectors. Everyone might have kind of ideas, and then they can change the strategy. If they have good ideas, we will implement these ideas into the strategy. It means that we cannot say that it is the top or on the bottom. Everyone has a role to give their ideas onto the strategy in terms of international strategy also. And to your second question that about with other universities, yeah, we changed our strategy because we had so many passive MOUs, but we wrote a letter to the partner universities that now we have signed an MOU with your universities, but it is actually passive MOUs. In order to continue, we should do something, or otherwise we don't need these MOUs. Yeah, we worked in this way because before this academic year, I should say that we didn't have any kind of students exchange programs. But after changing in our strategy, right now, about more than 30 of Mamun University students are studying in Indonesia, in Binus University, in Nagoya City University in Japan, Kinjugakuen University in Japan, and Kyungwon University in South Korea. And for the next academic year, we have already secured 120 places for our students as a student exchange. It is the impact of the strategy, and it is the impact of group work and teamwork. And about the Australia or United Kingdom, we have two close partner universities in Australia. One of them is James Cook University, and the next one is Macquarie University. And the professor of Macquarie University, Rahat Munir, he is the head of the Association of Accountants in Australia, and there are 16 honorary professors in Australia, 16 honorary professor, and he's one of them, and he is the member of Mount University's advisory board. And he regularly come to our university as a visiting professor. And at the end of this June, our two staff and one student is going to Macquarie University in order to participate in international conference. And we should say that Mamun University is also co-organizer of this international conference too. It means that it is not the responsibility of the vice rector for international cooperation. Team is working.
Yes.
The entire team is working on the strategy. Everyone is responsible for doing this. Because the students may come, okay, I can share one example with you that we have Uzbek language program. And this program is only taught in Uzbekistan, because in Indonesia there is no Uzbek language program. But we should find some student exchange program for them also, because everyone is going. Every program, students are going to somewhere else, to Malaysia, to Poland. But we should also answer to these students. They are asking us, what can we do in the future? Because we should also go somewhere else. And last month, we went to China for forum. There was an international forum. And then in Chinese universities, we found that they have Uzbek language program. They are teaching Uzbek language. And then we signed an MOU with them. It is kind of MOU. And the 5 of our Uzbek language students go to this university in order to participate in their classes. And they will have a chance that how Uzbek language is being taught as a second language, and how can they impact on the improvement of this teaching. And they will come with these ideas, and they will go there with this responsibility. Yeah, it means that we are working for every needs and requirements of everyone at the university. Yeah, thank you for your question, and then huge interest towards my presentation. Thank you.
One more question. What is your expectation of collaboration with Bali Dwipa University in the future? Yeah. The implementation, another implementation, another collaboration. What is your expectation, Prof?
Okay. We have kind of proverb in Uzbekistan. If you have more friends, you are happy. If you have one enemy, you are unhappy. Now we are increasing the number of our partners, and then we are becoming more happy. It means that having more partners, it means having more chance to be happy. It means that we will have very good collaboration in the future, because when the distinguished founder of the Bali Dwipa University visited our university, we had kind of that good insight about the Bali Dwipa University, and then now we are building hospital, and then we can open some spa in this hospital, and then our students may come here, the medical students, for that your radiology classes, and then your students may go to Uzbekistan for such cases. It means, and also our teacher may come here as a visiting professor, your teachers may go to Uzbekistan as a visiting professors, and then there are so many steps that we can build. And also we have already put them in our MOU, and after this conference we will sign this. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, really appreciate it. Well, we know that now by this international conference, we may explore more potential collaboration between MARA, Makmun University, Bali Dwipa. Wow, Really, really interesting. Well, another one question, please. Okay, student, not lecture. A student? All right, please mention your name and your question deliver to the first keynote speaker or the second one.
The first, Professor Nuraza. Oh, can I call me? Yes. Thank you. And yeah, my name is Putri, and I'm from English program Bali Dwipa University. And my question is, how can university from different countries collaborate in developing academic programs that are more globally relevant and socially responsive? Thank you, Professor.
Wow. Thank you. Please take a seat. Seems that she is hungry to implement the
Thank you so much.
collaboration.
Thank you so much, Putri, for the question. There are a lot of avenues for you. For example, in terms of academic, we have collaborative teaching. We can exchange. We can have the class online. You can follow the class, or we can come here to teach. The lecturers can come here to teach, so that you have different cultures. Different types of lecturers. That's for academic. We have a very structured curriculum that we can do it with Bali Dwipa. If you want to do it, because we have MOU with Bali Dwipa. And the second one, we can also do social responsibility activities. I think Prof. Idora just now have shared, how you can come to us, do the community services in Malaysia. Maybe there will be a difference between Bali and Malaysia. So from there, you can exchange the culture. And for your information, one of our advantage is we are all over Malaysia. So you can choose. So you can choose which state you want to go. Yeah, because we've got 34 campuses. Yeah, so for example, if you like the sea, so maybe you can go to the East Malaysia, which is near the Borneo. So you will have different cultures. So if you want to have hill, so in the middle of the country. So just let us know through Pak Wayan and Prof. Idora, and definitely we can make the activities. Okay, thank you so much for your question.
Thank you, Putri. Thank you, Prof. Well, Putri, seems that you cannot wait to come to Malaysia. Your answer dedicated to right person, because both of the keynote speaker is the vice rector, and then Bali Dwipa University may implement the planning of collaboration. Yeah. Once again, thank you so much, Prof, for the insightful presentation. And then now we would like to invite you come to the stage. And then we also invite Professor Umijan Matia Kubov to come. We will give the souvenir from Bali. We also would like to invite Bapak, the head of foundation, the representative of Bali Dwipa University to deliver the souvenir and certificate. And maybe I also got certificate as moderator, ya? Prof, we explore more about potential collaboration. Okay. Yeah, okay, good. Let us give a round of applause to Prof. Nur Aza. Prof. Isaac. Oh, still Prof. Nur Aza. Prof. Iza, the certificate as keynote speaker of this international conference. Iya. Okay. Yes, and then also Prof. Umijan Matia Kubov. Is that correct? I spell your name, sir. Okay. Once again, thank you so much for this insightful international conference. Yeah, okay. Would you like to say something?
Okay. Okay, dear colleagues, and first of all, thank you very much your hospitality, because we highly appreciate your hospitality. And also I would like to say, because we started collaboration with your university, and today my colleague, I agree with you, because today, yes, we are going to conclude a memorandum, but we hope is memorandum very actively. We work together. Maybe in the future we will invite your professor to our university to give lectures. Maybe in the future all professors visited in your university give lectures. We would like to cooperate with you many directions. Thank you very much. And also we have some present for your top management. Okay? And rector and please founders university. Okay.
Really appreciate for the present, and let's us give a round applause again. Oke. Bapak, kami pegang ininya. Ya. Wow. Once again, thank you so much, me as a moderator, and I give time back to Master of Ceremony.
Thank you very much, Ibu Dr. Mirsa Omiati as the moderator. One more time, please give a warm applause to all of us this afternoon. I'm sure that you all still have the spirit to go, because we are now moving into the most, I think, like a good memorandum of understanding, the signing of memorandum of understanding. So yeah. Now, it is a very great opportunity, Monday the 22nd of June 2026 on this international conference. We are also like to develop collaboration between Bali Dwipa University and Makmun University, Uzbekistan by the signing of memorandum, MOU. So herewith, I would like to invite the representative from Makmun University, Uzbekistan, and also the founder of Bali Dwipa University and the rector of Bali Dwipa University to step forward for the signing. This way, please. The signing of MOU between Bali Dwipa University and Makmun University is one of the sign and important moment to strengthen collaboration and advance innovation. Yeah, please give a warm applause one more time for this beautiful moment. And please stay over there, sir, because we are going to take a picture. Yes. I will count in from 3, 2, 1, and smile. Yeah, the Chi, creative, innovative, and excellent. 3, 2, 1. Smile, big smile. Okay. As the signing of MOU, it is also the start of the collaboration between the two universities.
Congratulations,
Yeah, Bali Dipa University is committed to develop strength in wellness technology. Yeah, so therefore, on this special occasion also, we also would like to invite all keynote speakers to step forward because we will give wellness product, like there is a product in collaboration with Kana and Bali Dipa University. We are going to hand and give the wellness products. The products are displayed at the front of the conference room. Yeah. So the head of Bali Dipa University and also the founder of Bali Dipa University, we will warmly invite you to give the products to all the keynote speakers.
I hope the product you may use daily.
Yeah, please give a round of applause. Yeah, so one more time we will take some pictures to capture this very meaningful moment today. So, yeah. Okay, that is very beautiful. So in 3, 2, 1, smile. One more cheer. 3, 2, 1, and smile. Thank you very much, all keynote speakers, and also the Bali Dipa University in collaboration with. So as the signing of MOU and also the handover of souvenirs, thank you very much. So we hope that in the future there will be another collaboration. Ladies and gentlemen, as we finish the keynote sessions and all the international conference scheduled this afternoon, herewith, I would like to once again, on behalf of the committee, express my sincere gratitude for your participation. So we wish you a pleasant day and look forward to welcoming you again in the future. Thank you very much and good afternoon. So we will take pictures together with all the participants. The photographer. Kira-kira bagusnya gimana? Berdiri bapak-bapak atau yang di belakang berdiri, yang di depan tetap duduk? Okay. The keynote speakers and all the representatives stay seated, and all the participants, I would like to invite you to stand up, to rise, because you're gonna take a picture. Prof, you remain seated. And all participants, please stand up, rise. And maybe we can move a little bit closer to the photographer so we can have a photo, pictures. For you who haven't joined yet, you can come closer. Maybe the students over there. And also the lecturers, please stand. Rise, okay, and I also join. Di sini, boleh di sini. Kelihatan tak? Kelihatan. Okay, I will count in 3, 2, 1. Everyone smile. One more, maybe cie-cie, Pak? Cie-cie. The cie-cie. Cie-cie. 3, 2, 1. Okay, Bapak Rektor, please. Give a warm applause. Thank you very much for your participation and have a nice day. We also kindly invite participants to fulfill this participant satisfaction on the international conference by scanning the barcode here. Yeah, so yeah, your feedback is highly valuable for this conference and also from this conference. Thank you for your time. Bapak Ibu dosen mungkin bisa bantu ikut survei. Diisi survei kepuasannya dengan cara men-scan barcode dan diisi surveinya. Terima kasih.
you.